Mill.
Twitch? Are you drunk? Twitch, you're drunk. Something has happened. Hold on, we investigate together. Why are the ads starting in 2 minutes and 55 seconds? Oh, it's because of the hype train, isn't it? Oh. Oh. I understand. Thank you, Twitch. Your ad is about to start. No way is my ad about to start. No way. This is unheard of and new to me. Let's see if I can break things for a second. That might break things. We'll find out though. Have a good time zone, Aether. Have fun. Will it let me run the ads right now, or will it be angry about it? I'm gonna hit it as soon as the hype train is over. Just so that it will be over and gone and you guys don't have to deal with it anymore. Either stop. Stop. You don't need more LEDs. Hype train's over. Run ads. Motherfucker. Sorry, I was about to scream at it because it was about to just start. It was going, hey, we'll play ads in a minute still. Nope, it's fine. We're fine. Think about cool mask covered in LED screens? No. You know what I will think about? Pepperoni. And my cat who desperately wants the pepperoni. Anyway, hi Raj. I'll say hi again once the ads are over. To be honest, I'm surprised I made stream this weekend. This weekend has drained me and somehow I woke up perfectly 9 minutes before stream, so I'm here but decided to sleep, so it might not be for long. Minty, take care of yourself. Also, the ads are over. Hello, hello, hello! It's Sunday. It is Sunday. And it is certainly a day. I forgot this, hold on. I forgot to open a thing. That's not how I spell anything. That's not how I spell anything. Do I have this command? Oh, we're editing this. Hi everybody, we're gonna do this live. Edit com. Version. Streamer. if I can spell the word streamer, is not on the most recent update for Minecraft because I am bad at projects. 1.21.4 will be unlocked after I finish something major on Project Stronghold. Because I'm not doing it for the safety. This is literally at this point just because I cannot progress through a project and I need something to hold my hand to get me through it, and that is the Pale Garden and everything to do with it, and now Mellowhigh is playing and I feel insane. X-Ray, welcome in. I don't know how you got here. How'd you get here?
One of the days of all time.
Carol? Oh, hi Ether. I didn't like the way it said that.
Hello Twader and Rat.
Ibit.
I just got home from work. Gonna make ramen. But did you know that Destiny 2 is only 7 years old?
Yeah.
IDKY, that feels young to me.
It's a baby. It is in fact a baby. Camera has a face. I do, and I also have a small bowl that is full of pepperoni and pretzel bites because I was eating food and then I went, I wish to have more food. And so that is my solution. I'll mute during stream while I'm eating, like when I'm playing. But I wanted snacks. What's up, X-Ray? Do you think it has anything to do with the window? No. I don't think it has anything to do with the window. Popped up through recommended, but I don't know who I got recommended from. I don't know. Do you like hardcore Minecraft? Because that's what I play. I forgot to open up the hardcore world before I started stream. I am a failure of a streamer. Charcuterie bowl. I don't know if I could call that a charcuterie anything. It's just pepperoni and pretzel bites because those are what I had in the house. But hardcore day, okay, so I already put it in the command, so if anybody starts asking questions, just throw the command at them, and that is the answer to why I'm not in 1.21.4. I am going insane.
Ligmania, Carol is mean.
Carol isn't mean, you did it before I was on the other screen. Ether. You know what, fine, you can have this.
Ligmania.
Thank you. Usually it caches, it doesn't. It never has. I Ibit. Ether B Bucci T Kurik. I don't know what you just tried to say, Ibit, but yeah. What do you mean? It doesn't. It doesn't. It literally has never done that for me. I don't know what settings I have set differently, but it never has. I'm gonna fight you, Ether. Anyways, welcome to my stream, X-Ray. It's fine. Oh, I'm Stan still. Hold on, I'll fix this. I'm no longer Stan. Also, Minecraft, thank you. Stan cam. Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? I'm so sorry. There it is. I found my webcam. You're doing amazing tonight, Trader? I'm doing a normal amount of everything. Tried to tell Ether to be nice to Carol. There was an attempt. We need to... Oh, okay. So hold on. If we're... Okay. So my inventory is a little bit messed up. It's fine. We can fix it. So if we're working on normal things today, we need to have normal things in our inventory, which does mean our almost half stack of that. And all of this is no longer necessary. So we're going to take all of this. We're going to throw it over here. Have good food making time, Ibit. Take care of yourself. And we'll put all of this in here, and once that one fills up, I will know that I need to organize instead of pretending it doesn't exist. Okay, so you can go back in there. I'm gonna grab some extra shulkers just in case because we need them. Carol's alright, but I always like deck talk more. Well, yeah, you're a nerd, and that's fine. That's fine. You're allowed to like deck talk more. But like I was saying earlier, exclamation point version will explain what the current situation is for me right now. I'm going the wrong way. The point is I need to finish anything. And I am doing a fantastic job of finishing nothing. So, we're going to go back to working on, not this one. We're going to go back to working on our big project, stronghold stuff, and getting through with it. Why organize when you can just throw it into a fire? Because if I did things like that, then I wouldn't have, hold on. This whole section up to that filled with, endstone. I have a problem. I have a problem, and it's that I hoard blocks in Minecraft until I die. Okay, we're gonna go look at Project Stronghold, and we're gonna go decide what we're gonna work on it today. Because I will go over what I have, like, as criteria for myself. Mine's Endstone by Ham. X-Ray, we're going on a detour. Welcome, you've activated the detour part of my mind. I will show you why I mined Endstone by hand. Forget progress, we go look at Project Paradise again. North. Okay, so I have an end build. Almost everybody does. And I hate things and stuff that scare me. And you know what scares me? TNT dupers. So I did not want to do a TNT duper when I did this build. Because I was very afraid. So we'll do this nice up top version, and then I will show you how much I mined out, because it is staggering and it is a little bit stupid. I recognize that. This is my build. This is my build. So this is because I'd seen a couple of other people do similar ideas, but I really like the idea of bringing other dimensions into the end. It has story implications as well for the lore of the hardcore world that I put together, but really it was just like I could not get the visual of the overworld and the nether in the end out of my mind. And so that's what I did. Now, the important part of this is I'm scared of TNT dupers. And if we ignore the diggy thing, that's the portal. That's the portal out, right? That's at the highest point of your island when you play in Minecraft. That's the highest point of your end island. So, you know, I took it all down. I demolished all of it. And I'm scared of TNT dupers, so I didn't do it. I didn't do it with TNT dupers, and I spent like an absurd amount of months just digging it out by hand. And then at one point I fought the Ender Dragon in the half-made remains of the middle circle because chat thought it would be funny. And that was literally my worst decision in this world so far. So, you friends with Rain by chance? I'm not friends with Rain, but I do know of Rain, and I love Rain stuff very, very much. There's a lot of people that are like, I don't know how to describe them as like, because for me it starts with the Halcyon Heights server, and then it kind of like expands out from there of all of these content creators in the Minecraft sphere that are doing such insane stuff, and Rain is one of them that like I go and look at, and like there's very many cool people out there doing very many cool things, and I love all of them. I love all of them very much. Rain included. So fair, I've almost lost my hardcore wool like 3 times to TNT dupers, and you're saying I should not do this by hand to prevent the TNT dupers from eating me? Was a solid like 4+ months of mining? No, it was almost a year of mining. Well, no, because it took me 11 months. The building process of Project Paradise, which is known as the Garden, took 2 months? I think it took 2 months to build, and then we started the digging process in March or May, and it took like up until almost the end of the year. Ow. To mine it out. It was a lot. I shouldn't have done it that way, but I did. Should have used dupers, die in the video game? Yeah, but if I died in the video game before it was over, then we wouldn't be here now. Die in video game, open to land? No. I've talked about this before. The only reason why I would ever like make the hardcore world like accessible to play again would be for my own personal playing. If I die in this hardcore world, even if I keep a copy of this world that is absolutely pristine and in hardcore, and then one day I go back in and I make a copy and I make it not hardcore, that will never be a stream server. That won't ever be anything I stream again. That world at that point would be just mine. We have to make decisions. We do have to make decisions today. Although, in part of my brain does keep going, what if I opened it so that the rats could help me do the wheat? That is not the right response that I should be having to things. Okay. So we have the interior, which is almost done. The throne is the biggest thing. There's some stuff down here that needs to be finished, which is... I forget what that was supposed to be, and I won't remember. X-Ray, thank you for the follow. Your world is so cool. Thank you! I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Because we started mining in late April, early May. We were doing the beginning parts on my birthday that year. Well, I could have sworn we finished by fall that year. No, it took a little bit longer than that. Would you not stream the burning of DIA when you die? Yes, but that would be a copy that I would burn. Literally. Like, it would be... I would have the backup of World 6 at the point of death, like I have for almost all the other worlds. I would make a copy of that, open it, burn down DIA, and then delete it. I would just delete it at that point, because I don't need the copy of it being burned. Oh, I'm in the ground. Okay, so we have... I think most of the decorations here are like upstairs in the dorm, and then the hallway down here needs to be fixed. The hallway down here needs to be fixed on that ceiling, and then it's all upstairs stuff. So if I wanted to go for the fastest to get to the Pale Garden, I'd do the interior. That's not true, never mind. Actually, this area needs wall stuff. It's still the fastest, because the other one is doing the exterior, which is going to be a nightmare. And then we could go to the overworld. Oh no, I have to make choices. I do have to make choices, and I can't just ask chat what they want, because you guys are just gonna rig any polls and just tell me to go do something. 6. Thank you, Ether. Thank you, Icy. Which is what you should do, because spicy. You guys are ridiculous. 6. I hate drawing, and on an unrelated note, is there a carpet in room 5C in that building? What do you mean 5C? There's no numbers on any of those rooms. I'm full of soup in multiple ways. Soup in stomach and blood is soup. Everybody's soup all the time. Because there's carpet in all of those. How many floors are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 4 floors. Well, there's, because up here there's technically a half floor. So there's top floor, throne room, vault, and then there's the basement. What floor are you talking about? There's also Endermen down here still, which is funny. Where are they? Oh, they're just everywhere. Should I feel worse about this? How many Endermen are in the floor? How many did I accidentally put in the floor? I guess just 3. Why are they all in here? Carpet in room A14? Do you mean the top floor? The Whoopers are in the floor. They are. Forever and always in the floor. Are you talking on this floor? It's like a fly getting trapped in molasses. It happens. Bottom housing area of the top floor. Wall 1. North. Fourth room from the left? Yeah, there's carpet in all of them. One, two, three, four. There's also beds in all of them, and they only blew up once, and that's fine. We gotta deal with the ceiling. I think that's gotta be the first thing that we do. Because I need to figure out the ceiling for this. Once is more than none? Yes, but I haven't died yet, so. Say that about everything? No. No, I would never say that about everything. Except when I would say that about it. Do I have no scaffolding again? Where do I keep hiding my scaffolding? That's potion ingredients. Scaffolding. Stop. Oh, I just have a whole bunch of chains in there. That's fun. Okay, what am I putting in the ceiling? Because I think the conclusion I came to for this is that I can't do what I've done on other floors. Because a design like this would look terrible with, you know, just bedrock interspersed in it. And I don't want to do that. Wish I knew how to make nice builds like this. Wait, I'm gonna tell you a secret. You do. It's just about taking the time to, like, go through with it. That's the killer. That is the killer, quite literally, of people in Minecraft is going, well, I want to build like that, but then also, I don't want to take the time to do it. I'm not saying that you're lazy, it is just intimidating to see. Use the bedrock as stars in a false night sky. So you want me to fill this with black concrete? Gold pieces and normal blackstone. I don't have enough gold for that. We could possibly do... Well, I could get enough...
Almost a decade old. I'm not Ibit, but I don't want to suffer alone.
Why did you do this? No, the gold and the blackstone? I don't have enough of that, Minty. I think as far as gilded blackstone exists... Actually, I don't even know if I brought it all here. I used a lot of it in these corners. So... I think... Why are there two of them on? We're not asking questions. I think I already used... Because we used, like, at least a solid stack or more for that. So I think at this point we're out of it. I am realizing right now that pale garden stuff would be really cool to put in the ceiling about this. Because I know that there's a new bright orange block that would be really neat. Okay. We're gonna go home really quick. We're going to go put... We're gonna make a lot of black concrete. And then we're going to come back up here and we're gonna fill it in. And it won't be completely done. Because we are going to end up replacing some of it with more decorative blocks. If we want to go with the night sky thing. Which I think might actually be the best option. For something that's so randomized. So let's go do that. People Evil, you want to update and use pale wood? I do, but I can't. I cannot. I have made a deal with myself, as Minty has put in the version command. I made a deal with myself. I have to legitimately finish something because this project has been like plaguing me for like 2 years. And at this point, I just need to finish it. And so I'm trying to use the Pale Garden to at least get me to, oh, hello. Finish one part of it, because once I finish one part of it, it'll kind of like domino my brain. So we deal with the demon that is my own thoughts that will help me actually get a project done. You know, we hate to see it when the logic makes sense. Made a deal with yourself. Deal with the devil yourself. Why do I want to name the llama the devil? That's not the appropriate thought. That's Icy's llama. I'm not gonna do that. Weep. I'm going the wrong way. Hi, Icy. I don't want to name it the devil. My brain just had a moment of like, you could name the llama the devil, and it would be funny. Icy's llama can be the devil? No, it's the llama. I don't want to name it the devil. That feels mean. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. That'll be 16, which is not going to be nearly enough. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We'll start with that. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. We throw you back. But if you update you, well, yeah, I already read that. The llama's name is the llama, I'm pretty sure. Maybe the devil could be a middle name. It would make sense. Okay. Now we need to go kill 1,000,000 squid. Was taking the as first name and llama as last name. the devil llama. You know what? It works. Oh, actually, in the name of conserving fireworks, let's grab you. We're gonna use this to hop back and forth because we're gonna do this because I refuse to make an ink farm because I'm lazy. Please call me the llama was my mother's name. It'd be really funny. It would be really funny though. I don't know how many we need. We need at least like a stack and a half, so that's the goal. So Real made an ink farm recently, hated it. They're not a fun farm. The only time I think ink farms are fun is when they are on servers, because on servers, ink farms are just broken sometimes. The number of squid that exist on a rat server is infinite. And you almost don't even need an actual ink farm in order to have an ink farm. And it was really funny. Tiny, 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 tiny baby school. I love them. Okay. I'm normal. I'm not normal. It's fine. I want baby squid so much, and they're not in Java, and I'm upset about it. Squid? Oh, I forgot to replant the wheat. We'll do that in a little bit. We'll do that as a treat for finishing the concrete in the ceiling. We'll replant wheat. Come here. Beep. You ever want a glow ink farm? Just dig down to bedrock in a single water stream to get up and then boom. No, that is real on that server. I made a big portal-based ink farm. I love seeing them teleport to their demise. You know, sometimes you do just want to see them suffer. Sometimes. Singular squid. I want to overhaul things in the spawn chunks again, and I need my brain to stop. I have to finish something, and my brain keeps coming up with like 3 more projects to work on. Damn, he went fast. Come here, buddy. Wait. No, that's normal. Is that baby? Did the wiki lie to me? That... No, what? No. What? That is baby. That's a baby! Look at the baby! That's a baby. Baby. How do I capture you and hold on to you forever? Those are a thing in Java since when? Well, okay, so there was an update that gave us big salmon and small salmon and things. And theoretically, they also gave us baby squid. But I was seeing reports that it was bedrock only. But that's a baby. How do I save you? I don't know how to. How do I? I don't have. I do have blocks on me, but they're not blocks I want to use on this. I need a name tag, but if I leave, you're gonna despawn. I know, I'm so conflicted right now. Don't neutral mobs not despawn? Okay. We run to spawn then. We run as fast as we can. And we hope that it doesn't despawn. We're also really close on ink sacs too. Also, ads will start in a minute. Run and a baby. Baby. Hold on, I can't fly. Are you still there, baby squid? Baby squid. I'm okay. We'll just put this in here for later. Okay. Boop. I mean, I still need more squid, so we're likely to see another one. That is if I don't actually accidentally kill them immediately. Well, no, I'll probably notice that they're weird. Oop. I mean, if people want to subscribe, they can, but I'm gonna also stick by this of, you guys never need to spend your money on me. Spend your money on you first, make sure that you have rent and food and everything. The ads will happen for 1.5 minutes, and they're just to prevent pre-rolls. And it's not like you're gonna miss much when it's just me being very sad about baby squid. Baby squid? Okay, well at least we have confirmation that they exist. And I will miss that one forever. I need an extra ink sac so I can put it in a frame. So I can call it just a keyboard smash with the word baby. I got a pre-roll anyways when stream started. Well, I mean, I haven't run ads as soon as the stream starts. So when you hop in and stream has just started, pre-rolls can still happen. Because it doesn't play until a little bit into stream. It doesn't let me start up stream with an ad. Seriously? No. The earliest it will let you, like, schedule it is a minute. And even then, it takes, like, 5 minutes to actually do anything. I'm just gonna go name one of these and put it in a chest inside of the library, and then I will have no idea that this happened, and then I'll be very sad about it when I remember what happened. Oh, I don't like those. Okay, so one of these. The babies. Babies are real. What's today? December 5th, 2024. I'm not going to explain that any further to future me. It just says babies are real. I'm just leaving timestamps for myself to figure it out. Okay. Now what we're going to do is we're going to make a whole bunch of ink, and then we're going to make a whole bunch of concrete, and then we're going to fry. You mainly run your ads. You can do it a few seconds after starting stream. I can, but I am usually doing stuff for the few minutes that stream is starting, so it's no skin off my back to just let it do whatever. Whee! Is the baby safe? No, the baby's not real. Sorry. I did not manage to get the baby. Instead, I've left a really cryptic note for myself. Do you want to see it? Also, I need more ink sacks anyways. I've left a really cryptic note for myself in here, where I also have things like from the day Optifine was cursed. Another egg, and also babies are real, December 15th, 2024. So no, we didn't get the baby. Because I know that fish and things are weird, like if they haven't been bucketed, fish will despawn. So. No. So I need another stack and a half. So I lied. I need another stack and a half. So anyways, babies are real. We've seen them before at least. And if we see them again, I still have a name tag inside of a chest that we can use, which is good.
I am not really here yet, but happy birthday.
Happy almost here yet time. T, take care of yourself. We'll see you when you're real. Maybe I will have a baby squid to show you. You're normal sized. No? Yes. How big's a squid? A block. Okay. I've never been more paranoid about squids now. Because now I'm afraid that I'm gonna kill one of the baby squids and then I'll be sad about it and it'll be 10 times worse. And I don't think they show up as like a different entity in statistics. Squid. Not quit. Mobs. Squid. No. I've killed a lot of them too. Drop in later, but have good stream until then. Of course. Have good time zone. Take care of yourself. Whee! Oh. Oh. Nothing happened. You saw nothing. Did the baby squid not grow up? I have no idea. From what I would understand, I'm assuming that they'd be the same as like a piglin or like a very small salmon, which the answer is no, they don't change sizes over time. But maybe they do? Who knows? I guess we'll find out. We'll name one a nonsense name, and then we will eventually then discover that they do in fact grow up, and then I will have the pain of my fictional child in the video game that is a squid growing up and me getting sad about it. Storytelling of the year, truly. That's a skeleton. Skeleton is not a squid. Be sad seeing them off to squid college. Don't even get me started on squid college. And they've told me in this universe in which they already definitely exist that they don't even want to be a I trained for this. Hold on. Hold on. I trained for this. Look at them. Look at them. I'm so afraid to hit them. They're so tiny. That's so itty bitty. This itty bitty little guy. Look at him. He's so tiny. Screenshot. That's for me. Look at him. He's so tiny. Okay, so now we have a science experiment. We get to see if the child grows up one day and I have to see them off to squid college. Hello. I thought baby squids weren't in this version? Me too! But like, that's very obviously like a baby squid. Like, that is very small. Okay, so the wiki lied to me and said that they didn't exist, and they did. Thought the spider was a squid at first? Wouldn't that have been an interesting change in the world? So we have a squid down here. So now I can no longer hunt squid in this area because I will be too afraid of hitting them. Except for this one. That's not another baby. I know this one is not my child. And I know this one's not my child. Risk of Rain music? No, I'm pretty sure it's Minecraft. It is Minecraft. It's Deeper from the Tricky Trial soundtrack. No, it's louder than that. It is Minecraft music. It is literally Minecraft music. Meow, meow. Okay, we need a little bit more. I have a child now that is in my river and I will miss them. It's Lena Raine Minecraft music. Okay, actually, you know what? I am fascinated by this and I want to know what other people think about it. Because they're obviously like Alpha and Beta by C418 are like quintessential Minecraft music. Quintessential Minecraft music, that is the classic music that we all know and love. I'm suffering on stream lag. I am telling you, Void, the song that you are talking about right now is Minecraft music. Because this one has been playing for 4 minutes. And if you are somehow lagging more than 4 minutes behind, that's a different worry. And you shouldn't be. I am telling you. I am telling you I know what music you're listening to, and it is Lena Raine music. But, okay, hold on. Back up. C418, Alpha and Beta albums. Wonderful, fantastic. Some of the best Minecraft music. It is our favorite Minecraft music most of the time. Lena Raine did music in the Nether update stuff. But all of the Nether update music, all of that album, except for like Pigstep, kind of, retains a lot of the feelings of C418's music. Like, a lot of the feelings of C418's music. I feel like every year since then, they've slowly been letting like Lena Raine and all of the other people that they have composing go slightly further. slightly further than that. So like Tricky Trials was really different in comparison to some stuff. And it feels like every time they put out more music, it's been like getting more and more different. And I don't think it's a bad thing. I just think it's interesting. So I don't need this. Okay. Oh no, the saved in my inventory. Time to go turn this into concrete. I refreshed and we're back, so thanks for that info. I mean, it's still Minecraft music. It was still Minecraft music. There'd been no Risk of Rain music. I like a lot of new stuff. It feels very good. The Tricky Trial stuff scratches my brain good. I like it too. I even really like the Pale Guard. Actually, did I shove that into this? I didn't. Hold on. We're shoving new music into this. Minecraft. I don't know if I've heard the Pale Garden stuff. I listened to it on stream. It's just one track. 4 different ways. I want to put the regular one. So the song that they did for The Garden Awakens, which is the Pale Garden album, is Infinite Spooky Amethyst. So it's Infinite Amethyst with a spooky vibe. And it was a really good one, in my opinion. Here, I will put Infinite Amethyst next so that you guys can hear it, and then I will turn up the music just a little bit when we get to it. Back to concrete. Transition away from C418's music really felt like a turning point in the game's development. Modern Minecraft music still hits. No, absolutely modern Minecraft music still hits. Still hits. I mean, I am so stoked for C418 to be part of, there's a game around T that is going to come out that I am so stoked to see that one come to life. And C418 is part of the project. The other people involved in it, the people behind Stanley Parable. So like, it's good. I'm very excited for that. That's gonna be good. That's gonna be a fantastic treat to have when that game comes out. So like, I still love C418, and I am very certain that C418 is very aware that he has shaped like so many people's childhoods. Like, every time I hear any sort of like classic Minecraft song start, my brain just reactivates, the neurons fire. I'm allergic to nostalgia. It's fine. But like, part of my brain just neurons fire. It's very good. Bless you, no die. But they want me to die in Minecraft. Shade of 10 dab. The emote that has never existed. What are you doing with those blocks? Every time I look at Minecraft, I swear there's a whole new mechanic that I've never seen before. Okay. Here. I will do this. This is a little bit hard to see because concrete is, well, black concrete is hard to see, but I will explain it better for people that don't know. So when you make concrete in Minecraft, you make concrete powder. So you can tell that there's some particles. Also, this is the new song. Turn up just a smidge. This is the block that I made. Particles. It falls. Like if I build up with this, it is sand. For all intents and purposes, this is just sand and gravel. Now, concrete in real life is like this as well. If you get water in it, it becomes a solid block. So now, these are all solid. Hold on, let me put this in there. So now, now it does the thing. Oh, I don't have any of those. That's fine. I have a shovel. Whoops. I'd love more mechanics like that in the game. There is one data pack that I've actively thought about adding to the hardcore world, and it is the one where you can throw concrete powder into a cauldron and it will automatically make it into concrete. Because, like, as much as, like, this is fine, or, like, if I was to do this, like, in an overworld build, I could just, like, place out all the concrete powder and then, like, make it concrete by pouring water on it, but because this is going in the nether, I have to pre-do it here. Black concrete powder and rain/snow together. The bitrate probably hates this, so let me get out of here. That would be really funny. Maybe I should just build a place in Minecraft where my bitrate crashes. I could do that. It'd be really sick. I should do that one day. Chase Chicken Farm. It is just Jay's Chicken Farm. You know what I even take? Let me put a bucket of water and like 8 concrete together and turn them into concrete, or concrete powder into a thing. I'd automate that. I would legitimately automate that. Anyways, we stand here and we stare at this. How are you guys doing? Are you guys having a good day? Did you guys have a good weekend? Do you have good plans for this week? What are you doing? I know it's the holiday season and that's rough, so if you don't want to talk about it, that's also fair. I slept today but was gay yesterday? Hell yeah. I heard that you- well, I saw that you were talking about it in the Discord. I hope everything went well. Well. I'm assuming, like, I'm not saying that either. Have fun with your lasagna. Yes, yes was very fun. Heck yeah. Got the rest of the year off work, so I'm trying to finish the Factorio DLC before the end of the year. Currently, I'm adding spiders to all my plants. What? What do you mean you're adding spiders? What do you mean you're adding spiders? Want to eat the rocks? No. Do not. Got finals soon, but I've been doing 3 things: playing Windcraft, homebrewing spells, and schematicking for a Minecraft world. What are you doing in Minecraft, Boyd? What are you working on? Big projects? Are you having fun? Electricity, math rocks, in my mouth, crunch. You are not allowed to bite the computers. How will I stream Minecraft? This is obviously the most pressing thing in the world. How will I show you guys my funky little block game if you eat all the computers? You gotta take away the blocks? The robot spiders and are very helpful. Nuclear power too? Okay, that makes more sense than just like unleashing— I'm turning down the music. Unleashing random spiders upon the world. Granted, sometimes my dad talks to me about the Astroneer DLC and stuff, and I'm like, this sounds insane. Big factory network? Ooh. I'm assuming it uses Create? Or are you doing something in vanilla? Orb. Okay, become a wizard and stream through the pondering orb? No. Either, are you good? I could unleash random spiders too. I'd have to ship them through space, but it would work. Lasagna. Okay. Like, this is just the factory farm part of it, and then I have to get into the storage. And this is why I don't play with technical mods or anything technical in Minecraft. Granted, I say that, but then like I also love Botania, which is just it's just a technical mod pretending to be based on magic. What did I do? I don't know either. What did you do? Hold on. I want to check something. You are the weirdest computer in the world. Oh, that's a tab. Okay. I figured it out. I want to shake ether like you shouldn't a baby. Plastic? No, I agree, actually. Never mind, I agree. I can't fucking figure out Botania. Okay, so Void, you take the part of your brain that does mechanical technical mods, and then you just apply a magic filter to it. What did I do? You're just you. Great seemed cool, but I accidentally went into it hoping for another automation game after being half but not fully burnt out on Factorio, which is the worst mindset to go into Create with. Yeah. Yeah. Granted, like, I have a love-hate relationship with technical mods. Like, I really liked the Tekkit mod pack. Like, no joke. Like, I played so much with the Tekkit mod pack after watching Yogscast videos, like, especially in the original Jaffa Factory period. Like, I legitimately played Tekkit so much because of them. And I'm not that kind of, like, person. Like, I've tried to play, like, Satisfactory and Factorio, and, like, I do get a sense of, like, satisfaction from playing those games where it's like, you just set up a factory network and then vibe. Dear God. I suffered so much. I would just figure out how to drill a hole to the center of the earth, do that, and then quit the world. Every single time. That's all I was doing. I'd get everything set up so I could, like, just mass produce holes into the world, and then I'd be like, I'm done. I've done everything I needed to. I don't need to play this anymore. That was me in Space Engineers. Now I'm thinking about Space Engineers. No, I don't need to pick up. Nope, brain. No, we're not doing that. Check out Tekkit at some point, because I haven't actually heard anything bad about it. Astonishing, but on Botania, now that you've said that, I think I got it. It is quite literally, like, if you Void, okay, first of all, I'm not sure if Tekkit Classic is available anywhere to download proper, but there are Tekkit remakes that use all the same mods that should be a close enough facsimile of what it was. You should be fine. But it is literally, if you just go into Botania going, this is a technical mod, it makes 95% more sense. Instead of just having, like, some of the same blocks that you would in, like, I don't know what. Like, any sort of, like, the technical ones, it's flowers. It's just flowers instead of blocks. That's the difference. Classic is still available from Technic? Is it really? Because I thought I didn't see it last time I was looking at stuff, but I might also be delusional. So I might have missed it, or I was looking for it somewhere else, because I played Tekkit out of a mod loader, and that mod loader doesn't exist. Or it doesn't exist as it used to, and so I couldn't find the download for it again. Because I don't think it was the Technic launcher. I think it was something else. And I have no idea what it was. But I went looking for things, and I know that there have been Tekkit since as well. So. The Nintendo Gamer. Welcome in. I love Factorio, but Satisfactory was so annoying to me because I always felt like I couldn't see crap. Yeah, those games aren't for everyone, and you have to be pretty motivated to finish them, so if you don't give your brain worms, it's not happening. 160 hours on the Factorio DLC, and I'm not even to the final planet. No, that's 100% it. Like, so we're about to delve into another brainworm that has happened to me, which is no different from many of my other brainworms and should surprise no one. MCCI released fishing as like a mini game world thing that you can do, and like it's fairly in-depth. Like you can catch like 4 different like fish like sizes of each variety. There's some elusive ones that are harder to get, and there's some special areas that you can go to get other things, and there's a whole bunch of things around upgrading and experience. It doesn't matter. I was sitting in there fishing earlier today, and my brain was like turned off, and I was like half looking at chat while I was just like pressing the button to catch fish over and over and over again. And I caught people that were being like, they should add X, Y, and Z, and like you should get to like PvP things that come out of the water, and I'm like, that's just Skyblock. You want the Skyblock fishing experience. You don't want this fishing experience. There's a game for this. It's over there. You can go get it. It's free. It's still in Minecraft. But it's really interesting the number of people that like go into a game mode, go like, well, this isn't for me and I want to make this for me. Here's everything you should change to make this for me. It's really interesting to me. It's really, really fascinating. And it's really fascinating because I think of like the way that Twitter, in all of its horribleness, is also getting like a mail system. Like literally, like you could replace your Gmail with something on Twitter. You should not do that. Do not do that. You will be giving them more information than they need to have from you. But they're trying to do this like all-in-one app so that you show up to this one app and then you just play. You just spend all your time there, right? Hungry. And there's been this really interesting thing about like all-in-one apps and all-in-one game experiences. Like Fortnite does this as well, where like they're trying to appeal to every single gamer in the world. And I'm like, if we just chilled out and made games for very small groups, or like smaller than what we're currently aiming at, which is literally everyone, there'd be a lot more success and a lot more cohesion to the things that we're putting out. But instead you get games where like the whole game studio is like, well, we have to make this as appealing to everybody as possible. So we've introduced 15 things for players to do, and everybody's like, thanks, we hate all of them. I understand that I'm always like, if I don't like a game, I'll play one I do. I don't know. It's so weird. I mean, people want to be where people are. And so with like the MCCI fishing, there's a lot of people playing it right now. Like, hold on, if we save and quit. This is not peak hours, by the way. This is not peak hours. There's 990 people on. Earlier today, I saw 1.2k on. So like, the server's active because of this, and everybody is fishing. And so everybody's like, well, I want to be where all the people are, so I'm gonna go fish. And literally, there are content creators. Why is that on? Hello? Why is that on? Weird, but we're fine. But like literally, I was watching Fwip stream for a little bit earlier today because he also has a hardcore world, and I just like seeing other people's hardcore worlds. Fwip had another tab of Minecraft that was playing MCCI fishing. The entire stream. So like people are like, well, that's where the content creators are and that's where the people are, so that's where I'm gonna hang out. But then they complain about the game and they don't get it, and they're like, well, I hate this and I'm gonna sit here and complain. It's wild. People are wild. Okay, we don't need this anymore. Go ahead and put that back. Put that back, put that in my hand. Actually, I do want to go in here really quick just to grab a couple extra stacks of fireworks so that I don't lose. And we go. Can I commit crimes while doing it? No. The MCCI fishing reminds me of VRChat. I mean, it's just Minecraft web fishing. Also, ads are happening. I'm gonna eat pepperoni. But also, like, web phishing reminds me of VR chat. And VR chat reminds me of old chat rooms. And old chat rooms are a horrible, horrible place, but also wonderful. Ether, thank you for the pronoun check. If you're in chat and you feel comfortable sharing your pronouns, now is the time to do so. I know some of you can't hear me, but hopefully other people will give an example. What the fuck is oatmeal? It is a meal made out of oats. Beep. I'm gonna stand up here. Did I say that I use any? I use any pronouns. I have no memories. Any/all/give them here. No. Void, are you part of the Fae? Are you just out here stealing people's pronouns and names? Yum. Cereal, according to me, from like 1 to 2 years ago. Past Void has all the answers. I feel better. No, I would never. No. No, there's no way that Void would just steal people's names and pronouns like the Fae would. No way in this world that Void would be like that. Absolutely not. Me commit crimes? What an absurd idea. I'm not even bold enough to put my pronouns on a name tag. I do think that Zir deserves to commit several crimes. Maybe not really, really bad ones, but you can commit a couple. I have standards? Okay. You don't want to commit crimes? Do I have enough? Oh. Well, yeah, I know you're gonna die. You're just gonna die. How do I want to handle this? Only take the middle screw from somebody's door hinges. Like, you know how most of them have like 3? I take the middle one and fuck up the door a little. Void? Void how? Only if they're really small crimes or fake crimes like internet piracy. You know what? You live your best life, Zir. Also, I'm not cozy in my chair. My foot's falling asleep. Hi, Anne. I'm so sorry. Did I wake you up? When did you get here? She doesn't know how to speak English. So that might be a problem. Hi, Anne. She's a problem child. Do you want to know what she did today? Because I'm going to tell you, because it keeps tormenting me. She, at 5 a.m., for reasons unknown to me, decided to stand in the doorway to my room and scream. Just wailing in the doorway at 5 a.m. And so I, bleary-eyed and confused about what was going on, just got up to go see if like something had happened or if she was dying or something. She was fine.
Yar, har, fiddle dee dee. Being a pirate is alright to be. Do what you want cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
No, I'm Trader Valkyrie on the internet. But she just screamed. I still don't know why. Like, legitimately, I have no idea why my cat was screaming at me. I just know that she was upset about the state of something in the world. And you know what? That's relatable. The world is kind of awful right now. Whee. a song in her heart. She needed to stop. No singing. Not at 5 a.m. I was so dead asleep too. Like, I only remember this because I was like so scared that like somebody had broken into the apartment or something, and I was like, that didn't happen. I was just afraid. The world was terrifying in that moment. We'll have to keep some of that on hand just so I can patch things so I'm not wasting concrete. Also, thank you for the water break, Woo. I hope you're doing well. So I should pretend it's 2002 and hop on a TeamSpeak server? You really want a Mumbler TeamSpeak server either. Really, really want it. Know your Turntech varsity on the Wi-Fi? Thank you, Void. Realistic, maybe she scared herself somehow. No, this wasn't like a scared me out because she's done that as well. Like, if you've ever, like, I don't know how many of you have seen a cat do this, but like they wake up and they don't remember what was going on or like startle themselves awake or something, like they were having a dream of some kind. She's done that many times over the years, and I am very aware of like the sound of that kind of distressed meow. This was just she was screaming for no reason out loud at me, going, I have feelings and I need them to be heard, but there was nothing happening, and she was following me around the apartment like she was trying to show me things, but then she'd just walk into nothing and then sit there and stare at me. So nothing happened, she was just upset. With the universe, I think. Which checks out. Honestly, at this point, I think I'm upset with the universe too, so. Definitely, then it was definitely a song in her heart. Yeah. I joined, but I follow Ether like a stalker. You do follow him around on the internet, that's true. Ow. The weird thing is you're not the only one. Ether's just getting followed on the internet. Although I think at this point Ether's getting followed on the internet and doesn't know what to do with it. Just keeps looking at people showing up on different websites going, why are you in my walls again? I know what I should do, but I'm lazy. Become a hit content creator. On youtube.com and or twitch.tv. Buenos dias. Okay. Sometimes, and I don't know what triggers it, I think in that case it was the Spanish. My brain summons the Game Grumps clip of Bienvenue Power Bottoms, which is, I don't know why. I don't know why that clip is just always in my head. But sometimes somebody will say something to me in like a professional setting and my brain will just conjure that clip up, and then I have to try to behave normally and not just yell. But it's just Game Grumps in my head. It's just Game Grumps in my head. I need to not look at those guys. My brain summons that one iCarly YouTube poop. There's so many old things on the internet. I've been watching, I don't know how many of you guys know about him, but like if you're familiar with some of Ludwig's stuff, you've probably seen him, but it's Stans. And Stans did a video that was covering like the YouTube rewinds. And I forgot so much about all of them, but I remember loving them all so much because at the time they were like a good representation of YouTube at the time. And now I've just been thinking about that all day. I don't know Spanish. Lately my brain has just been urging me to greet people by saying buenos dias. Listen, sometimes your brain just be like that, and that's fine. I'm not judging you. I'm just here saying that every time I see Spanish, my brain summons up Aaron yelling, Bienvenu power bottoms, and it's just plaguing my brain. It's such a funny clip, too. I hate it. Why do you have to do this to us? I'm terrified of looking at anything related to old YouTube Rewind. Yeah, but remember in 2012 when they did a Gangnam Style and Call Me Maybe remix? As the video? Cause that happened. That was real. That was just a real thing out there. I didn't want to remember it. It's too late. No, but I also really like, Stans does a series. He's done it for a couple years now. He does Dive Miss, where his, somebody else will, like, take him through some interesting topic. Oh god. That did happen. That did happen. But somebody else would, like, try to take him through a subject, and they did a, like, YouTube Minecraft, like, part 2, because they did, like, Minecrafters on YouTube, and then everybody went, but wait, where's this people? Where's this server? Where's all this stuff? And so they went through it again, and the one this year had Technoblade, had Filza, had Hermitcraft, had so many people that I just, like, my heart is so full of feelings about. And it's so interesting to go back and remember some of that stuff. And, like, yeah, some of it's not great. Like, a lot of the old Hermitcraft stuff of, like, what happened to this person? What happened to that person? Why did they stop doing stuff? And it turns out, like, oh, they said slurs and then got canceled off the internet and haven't posted anything since the year 2014. And it is really bad to, like, go back and look at some of that stuff. But, like, it is interesting to see where we came from and where we are now. Ether, I thought you were British. No, Ether's British. Phil's a Minecraft. I'll reveal my real accent one day. Okay, British man. I miss Filza. He's not gone, but he will be gone after this week, and I will be sad about it. Okay, we're just gonna do... I can do probably reliably 4. We're just gonna go around this, and we're going to go up to that next wall, and then we'll stop, fill this in, do that corner, and then move around even further. His real accent is like a little German child asking for candy. You know what? I'd believe that, actually. Ether can be a weird cryptid on the internet. I think that's allowed. Today. Phyllis managed to worm his way into my head and petrify it into my hippocampus. What did he do? Boyd, what do you mean that he's gotten into your brain? Like, have you been watching him more recently? Oop. Ether's a little freak, it's true. It is true. Definitely true. Worms don't live very long, Sag. Why was that the takeaway? Why was that the takeaway? Is that worms just don't live for very long? There's so many other things you could have thought about there. Oop. I was sitting here like, where have I heard this before? And suddenly the words Gapplegang popped into my head. Well, yeah, because that's his intro song. Edge of the World is Phil's intro song and has been for the 4 years that I have been watching him. So, that one should have wormed its way into your head at least a little bit. Wait, lives can live for 10 years? It's longer than mice? I mean, they're not very complicated structures to keep alive. And they can also technically be immortal. They're one of those species that can be immortal sometimes. I'm so mad about this. Why? What did the worms do to you, Tastic? Don't answer that. Worms. End of sentence. Just worms. Nature tends to favor smaller creatures. Well, they take up less resources and things like that. So, like, in a world where there's things that are bigger than them that are growing, they're able to have surplus really easily. So they thrive better. Plus, they are really simple organisms, so their cycles are able to do a little bit more stuff. Like regenerate and things like that. I think it's very interesting. I mean, I hate worms, but I do think it is very interesting. Okay, if we climb back up here. I'm gonna fight Worm God. Well, why? What did Worm God do to you? Just live longer than mice? Is that it? So the Norwegian military's Harlem Shake video is the best of them all. No, you are correct, Ether. That video was fantastic. That was a good one. But honestly, if I was gonna think about something, like, yeah, we might look at Harlem Shake and go, that's a bit cringe now, but like, think about it. It was just people doing silly, goofy things on the internet, being silly, goofy people, and I think that's what we need more of on the internet. We're missing out on the prime time of people, like, just being silly. Every time I open up Blue Sky, every time I open up Tumblr, every time I open up any major website, I am constantly bombarded by, well, you can't be silly goofy anymore. And on one hand, I agree with those people that are saying that take, and on the other, I don't agree. I think you can be silly goofy on the internet, I just don't think that people want to. For whatever reason, we have decided that it is no longer the silly goofy era, and so we've all, like, kind of walked away from it a little bit, mostly. Some people still are, and some people are in the wrong ways, and there is a wrong way to be silly goofy. And I think that's really what's killed it, is people being not silly goofy, but idiots, and then saying, I'm being silly goofy. Born to silly, forced to email. God, that's just real. Someone let me look in, like, old-timey bookbindy places. Just let me do that. I will be so happy. I want to make books happen. And I don't want to answer emails. That's fine. Be able to get to that. What spirit did I anger? All I do in the woods is help snails escape predators. Well, have you considered that the predators also need to eat? The animal predators. Like, they need food too. Born to gay, forced to think. I don't think that one works. I don't think that one works, Ether. You have to think sometimes, because otherwise how do you think about the gay things? I think snails should eat meat. Would be neat. Carnivorous snails. So I have great news for you, Tastic. I cannot say this snail's name, but that snail is carnivorous. Is there omnivore snails? Omnivorous snails. Thank you, Google, for understanding that I wanted to know more about snails. Are snails omnivores? Snails and slugs have evolved to eat just about everything. They are herbivores, carnivores, omnivores, and detrivorous, which is eating decaying waste from plants and other animals. There are specialist and generalist species that eat worms, vegetation, rotting vegetation, animal waste, fungus, and other snails. Okay, cool. So the snails do eat meat. A lot of the snails do eat meat, it sounds like. It isn't just like, oh, well, a couple of them are. No, there's a lot of them. They're eating the meat. They're going to destroy humanity. And I, for one, welcome our snail overlords. I think this is a fine way to deal with the future. They also eat each other. Yeah, sometimes you gotta be a little bit cannibalistic. It happens a lot in nature, though, where like, hey, if those members of your species are not doing enough to like live, they could be food. I'm missing. Nope, we're fine. I should go find that texture pack that lets me see these with like red squares so I can tell where I've placed them. That would actually probably be really helpful right now, wouldn't it? Or I should just make a texture pack that like I can then use to see things. Snails are so cute, I wouldn't mind being ruled over by them. I mean, it'd probably be better than some human overlords, so... I, for one, would not say no to a snail overlord. Snail bus. Either? You just want the snails to become a vehicle? Texture pack that makes black concrete white or blue. No, I just want an outline. I've used it before, and I think I might have even used it in this nether build. Or maybe something else where I was doing a whole bunch of ceilings and stuff with like black concrete, and I need to make sure that I... Oh, actually, you know what it was? It was Rat Server. The only lore build that I finished on Rat Server has black concrete in the ceilings. And I could not see while I was working on it, so I had to download a texture pack so it gives all of the black concrete blocks just like a red outline. So you can just see where the blocks are easier. Snillicular manslaughter. Either. Either. Why are you trying to come up for a name for when the snails kill all of us? Why? Is that something we need right now? Okay, I'm not thinking. Oh, so you're just fully gay now. Is that what's happened? You've given up on the thinking, it's all gay now? I heard a noise and thought it was Anne, but Anne is asleep in this room, so it was not Anne. I'm hearing noises in the walls, aka my neighbors are doing things and I can hear it through the pipes. Boop. Me to snurch. No, not the snurch. Snail church. Actually, I do kind of vaguely miss that era of the internet. It's not gone. I just miss when it was starting out and very silly and not serious at all. But now there's a lot of cynicism in it, and I want the silliness back. This isn't on the same level, but in a similar vein to sacrificing your own species because they're weaker, mother quokkas will actually throw their babies at predators as a distraction while they run away. I've heard about that one. So there's an animation channel that likes to do, like, they take animals and do, like, actual, like, animal facts, but they obviously are, like, personified animals, so they talk and they yell and stuff. And I remember that one exactly because it's like, oh well, she's leaving the grocery store with the she's leaving the grocery store with the food and the baby, sees a predator, throws the baby at it, and then like runs screaming down the street, and it's very funny to me. Also, ads will be happening in 3 minutes. It was their Mother's Day special. I love that channel so much. Ethically sourced bionic research labs are finished building. This Factorio DLC is so cool. Do they have unethical bionic research labs? Do they in Factorio? What is happening with the ethical bionic research labs? I'm worried about Factorio. I need to better fact check this, but apparently based off article I read, more people took Amtrak this year than any previous year, which is cool as fuck to me. More trains, please. Absolutely more trains. If for no other reason than I am so tired of airline prices and airline shenanigans, and the trains seem to run so much better and care a little bit more about people sometimes. But who knows, if we start taking them, maybe they'll privatize them and make them horrible, and I don't want that. Anything can be unethical if you have weird ethics. That's true. That's just facts. Oh, do the rats want to hear about book I'm reading? Well, book I've almost finished. I have thoughts about it. I don't know what to do with those thoughts yet. I've just been letting them percolate inside of my head. Sure. Okay. Oh, I have the physical copy. I've been listening to this one as an audiobook. Actually, maybe I'll wait until it's this book called The Splendor in the Sky. And it's an interesting sci-fi book, and I've talked about this before. I really like African science fiction. Because there's a lot of like, I'm gonna get into a huge breakdown in a minute. I'm so sorry for all of you that are now going to have to sit and listen to me ramble about this, except I'm not sorry at all. Welcome to my brain. African science fiction sits in an interesting spot because of colonialism, which is bad. Hands down, we'll start there. Colonialism, bad. Terrible. Has done awful things. But the science fiction that came out of it is really interesting. In that there's a lot of like, there are already aliens inside of my world. How do I make things more alien than that? In science fiction. So when you read a lot of science fiction that has a lot of that in it, it becomes really, really interesting to like look at the breakdown of like where the stories are going and things like that. I took a whole class on Afro sci-fi in college. And so that was one of the things that I spent a lot of time thinking about, was just like the different ways that I know the ads are happening right now, but the different ways that our like culture affects the way that we look at things like sci-fi. And so I've had a lot of like thoughts and feelings about Afro sci-fi and interesting ways that we can do more with some of our genres. Because science fiction has classically been a very white, male-dominated genre. And so when you see Afro sci-fi come out of it, and it's very different, and it's wonderful, and I love it. There's classes for that. Well, there was in my college. The way that my college does a lot of their English courses, or did a lot of their English courses, I have no idea if it's still this way. The teachers get to change up what they want to talk about in that class every quarter that they teach it. And so they'll have like an overarching, like, this is about literature from this period, or this is about literature from this place, and they'll have like those overarching things, and then the teachers can sit there and be like, this quarter I want to talk about I don't know, Afro sci-fi. I want to talk about how modern technology plays into our modern literature. Like, I legitimately had a class, actually no, I didn't have this class. One of my friends had a class that all his teacher did one day was say, you don't need to come into class. Instead, I'm going to teach this class through Twitter posts. And during that, he talked about Hatsune Miku. Like, I don't know what to tell you about this, but that teacher was also insane. And he was also the one that taught the Afro sci-fi class. So we got a lot of really weird, interesting topics. But Splinter in the Sky is... it's in that same vein of talking about colonialism and otherness in sci-fi, but it's very much more grounded in like the people, because there's space racism. Hatsune Miku, what did I join back to? One of my teachers talked about Hatsune Miku during one of his classes that he put on Twitter. It wasn't my class. I don't really remember what it was, but that was the entirety of his thing. It was amazing. But this book is about, like, space colonialism and space racism and space, like, political drama from all of this stuff. And, like, there's obviously some very, like, this is a sci-fi book because there's a shadow council that's named after these planets over here. And they're doing, space war and creating super soldier things. And it's very weird, and that's obviously sci-fi. But it's very much a story about, like, colonialism being awful, just through and through. And I really do like those perspectives more because, like, I don't know how many people in chat have ever read Ender's Game, and I'm not disparaging Ender's Game because Ender's Game is a very well told story, but Ender's Game is like very much like, here's the military in space. There's not a lot of, like, not a lot going on. There is the ethics of, like, can you train a child to kill things in space if it's for the good of humanity? But it's not, like, delving into some of the deeper questions of, like, what life in space would be like. What do people in space do? And, like, do we get over our racism issues? And some books, like Splinter in the Sky, is like, no, the racism issues get worse because people just keep doing it over and over and over again. Because they constantly talk about, like, things from the homeworld. Homeworld is Earth. Literally, this is just an extension of humanity going out into space, settling down onto different planets, and then, like, different bigger factions rising up, and then going, like, we're taking over all of these. All of you people who have lived here for hundreds of years, you're all savages now. Which is insane. Because they all talk about homeworld stuff. It's nuts. It's really interesting in that regard of, like, oh yeah, no, they just completely, like, disregard the fact that they're all talking about homeworld. All of them recognize homeworld as, like, a common ancestral place. And go, no, 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 but we were here first. Or you were here later, or something. It's ridiculous. Homeworld is the planet that the gems come from in Steven Universe. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Anyways, this is my long-winded way of saying read books that talk about more things, read more interesting sci-fi. There's a lot of white male sci-fi, and I will say it, I do like a good space opera. I love a good space opera. However, sci-fi has so much space for so much weirdness, and, like, people don't embrace that enough. Sci-fi almost needs to have a new genre reckoning where people go around and do a whole bunch of weird stuff. Super interesting. I like books a lot and I think about them a little bit too much. No, but with all my new commute stuff, I'm gonna be listening to more books, so hopefully I'll get through more books and then I will yell about them. And it feels like right now, well, on average, I can get through about a book a week on my commute. On average. Some of my books are really, really long, so some of them are gonna take a little while. But also, some of them I might actually switch from, like, listening to reading. If they're very long and they're taking too long to just, like, listen to. You know who else likes a good space opera? Murderbot. And I love that series so much. Murderbot is so good, too. Murderbot's good for different reasons. Murderbot's about what does it mean to be a human, and that is, I will forever and always be in love with books that talk about what it means to be a human and then give you a non-human character to be like, nope, that's a human. Because that should translate to some self-thought, but it doesn't for everybody, and I think more people should read books like that. Can we have more purple people? Like, deep purple. Sure, why not? Actually, no, yeah, get rid of the people and give me only robots. Then there will be no people. Well, no, I know why you're- I know. Okay, and yeah, no, I figured that was gonna happen immediately after I said it, but like, robots can be people too. Maybe one day. Not right now. They are not advanced enough to be people yet. But they're getting there, and one day we will probably see them become people. Which will be weird. Also, I definitely don't have enough concrete. I'm gonna need more concrete. I'm gonna need more gravel. Do I have gravel here? I think I might have taken all my gravel home. Nope. Ooh. I will steal from myself, though. That is already starting to look really cool, though. I mean, cats are people to me. My definition of person has less to do with species and more with social role. But even if you go with social roles, I don't think robots are people yet. In some ways, we treat them very people-like, but I don't think that they are people yet. We're getting close, though. I'm just thinking about cats being little guys. They truly are just little guys, though. Boop. I would say that robots are getting to almost the point of being people, like in the way that we integrate them into our lives. We're real close. So thank you for the water break. And you also need to pick up that... Need to stop having things in my inventory. Less things in inventory. Okay. Now we go through and destroy all this. Why is that broken? Hold on, I need a block. Puffer was such a sweet guy this morning. Very snuggly, made me stay in bed too long. Yeah, but those are the best days. Those are good days, unlike Anne. She's asleep. I can't look at her like that. Blossom!
Cheese.
Thank you for the 34-month resub. That's a lot of days. Where did you guys come from? How'd you get here? That's too many. I reject. It's not allowed. Numbers are getting too big. I hate it here. No, but I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. Now I want cheese again. Pretzel time. I was still muted, sorry. No, but I was thinking about Elaine the other day, because I've been working through her VODs and stuff. And I was looking at the partner anniversary one. I was going and saying, no, I've just forgotten how to stream, don't worry. And I was like, oh no, time has gone so fast. Because I have a founder's badge in Elaine's stream too. That's the nutty part, is I've been there since the beginning, and it doesn't feel real. It doesn't feel real. Anyways, Tastic, don't spend your money. Save your money. You're allowed to just hang out and vibe. Well. Forgot to turn my lights earlier, so I left stream into a pitch black apartment and immediately stubbed my toe. I've done that. I've done that a lot. Oh, okay. Well, okay, Tastic, you didn't have to spend your money. So here, thank you for the gift sub to Tastic. Weep. Now you have the badge. But again, never feel bad about not being able to sub or not wanting to sub. Nuts, sorry. Okay. Life just be like that sometimes, and life is nutty enough, and if you're having issues paying for other things, focus on those things. Stream does not matter. I can cover my bills. I live my life. I'm going to punch Ether. I live my life so that I don't have to rely on you guys to pay the necessary bills and stuff. I'm good. Everything's good here. Never feel bad about not being able to sub. The only thing that will get mildly annoying probably is, you know, the ads. But again, all they do is play for a minute and a half every half hour. And I do my best most of the time to not talk through them, but sometimes my brain just goes into those moments and those people. I'm sorry. No. Math Girl is too nice. It makes me very happy. Friendship Pog. LEDs. Ether? No. Ether, you have- Ether, where are the glasses? Where are the glasses, Ether? Have you finished the glasses? Huh? What do you mean? I was just giving my friend a nice gift. I need to find a crimp tool? Then go spend your money on a crimp tool first. Finish projects, Ether. You need to finish projects. For a second I thought Ether had used a normal parentheses and was afraid. And was afraid? I think he eated them. He might have eaten them. Ether, did you eat them? Take that smiley face away. Take it away. Bad. Oh. I failed. Nope, this is Toby Fox. Did you know what happens this week though? Hold on, wait, I just remembered this. I need to remind people of this because I'm going insane, and Toby Fox made me think of it because I think of Toby Fox and off in the same thought a lot. Off happens this week. Well, not off happens. Off merch happens this week. It happens on Thursday? I'm so stoked. No, yes. It's either Wednesday or Thursday. It doesn't matter. It's soon. I want to play off again. I don't want to play off. I want to play. I want to play off again. Wednesday. Oh, I think I was talking to somebody else who was talking about being on Wednesday for them because of the hours. Blink. I will blink. Thank you, Lloyd. I miss off. I can play off again. I celebrate 4 years of streaming and I just play off again. What if I just play off for every major milestone of my streaming career from here on out? Do you think I can get away with that? Why'd you break so fast? You should not have broken that fast. Oh well. Please. We'll revisit the cows once a year. Meow, meow, meow. Small's your knife. No, it needs to be a certain shape for crimp, else it won't achieve the right current rating and slowly burn whatever I power it on. That just sounds like arson, but future arson. Do it after a couple years, I'll probably have seen the whole game. Just keep playing it over and over again. Yeah, but I don't want to arson my face. I mean, that's a fair point. I think most people would prefer that you don't arson your face as well, so, you know, maybe it's in your best interest to not arson yourself. It only takes me like a stream to play though. It can become 2, but I think I've done it in 1 multiple times now. Oh, I went too far on that side, that's fine. There's some interesting little marks on the ceiling. It's almost like maybe perhaps something happened here. I don't think we should linger on that thought though. No one blew up here and it definitely wasn't me. Make a very very small and very specifically shaped knife that definitely isn't a crimp tool. Cool, that'll be $300. I have $2 in a dream and a propensity for illegal activities. Please, please don't. Please don't do illegal things. No, we're not cheering for crime. No crime for the rats. Well, okay, small crime's fine. Boo. I'm on street. I can't sit here and tell you guys to commit crimes. I'm upheld by a moral obligation to try to suggest that you live good, honest lives. Why? Mostly because I do think that you guys should try to live good, honest lives where you can within a system that definitely doesn't hate a lot of people. No way does the system hate people and work against them in any way, and that we should advocate for change within the system as well as radically saying, hey, things need to change. But also I'm online and somebody could get mad at me and then say they're doing something illegal by telling people to commit crimes that I'd rather not get sued at any point in the future. Twitch TOS is homophobic, won't let me, a gay, do crimes. Yeah, it does say, hey, don't do illegal things in the TOS, which is interesting that that has to be stated, that you will get banned for doing illegal things. But also, like, sometimes you watch people on Kick. Not, like, watch people on Kick, but, like, hear about the stories of everything that happens on Kick. And then you go, wow, did they not put the clause in their thing that says, hey, don't do illegal shit and film yourself doing it? Because they keep doing that. Someone tell the Kick streamers to stop doing illegal stuff on stream. No, if I have this much in my inventory, I won't be able to do things. Okay. I don't think they can. You don't think they can what? Tell them not to do illegal things? Or the streamers themselves can't. There's quite a few sites where they do not care. That's true. Just in their nature. I don't know, man. I'm hoping that Kick will die. I want competition for Twitch, but I don't want competition for Twitch at the expense of the well-being and good lives of other people. Witch.tv. Did the spooky song come on? Oh no, but it is a lo-fi remix. That's really nice. Anyways, I miss Technoblade. That's not related to anything. I just miss him. Boy, did you say witch.tv? I miss T. I miss T too. I missed most of the rats a lot of the time. 2, 3, 4. No, that does make sense. Never mind. I would love and try to make a competitor of some sort. It's expensive though. I miss. No, you don't even need to finish your sentence. That makes sense. I think that's the main, like, detriment of things like Twitch. Is that there probably won't be a good competitor for it because it is so expensive. Like, there have been a couple here and there, like Mixer was a good attempt at it. I know there was another website, like, was it Caffeine or something? But I don't think they were big, they were just there. But like, Mixer was probably the biggest. I don't think Kick holds up as like a competitor. Mostly because I think people look at it and go, yeah, this is where all the like band people go. And that's not a competitor, that is just a byproduct. Wait, that's the thing that Minecraft had a partnership or something with? Mixer? No. I mean, Mixer was owned by Microsoft at some point, who owns Mojang, if that's what you're saying. But no, they didn't have like a partnership specifically with them, I think. Defo better with AV1. AV1 will be nice. Wasn't going to, I just miss. That's fair, Icy. I hope that you don't miss anymore. I hope you hit somebody. So I'm chilling watching a stream earlier. I hear this sound, a familiar sound. I look over at my wife. She heard it too. Both got up and bolted outside, and our kiddo was confused AF because the sound hasn't happened since before she existed, so she wouldn't know. It was the ice cream man. The ice cream man? Did you guys get ice cream? I want ice cream. I don't think I want to hit somebody, but I appreciate the sentiment. That's fair. Facebook is trying to compete with Twitch, but it's Facebook. So is the issues intrinsic to that? Yeah. Well, I mean, they tried for a little bit. They had people signed to like Facebook streaming for a hot second. Like, wasn't like Toast or somebody signed to them for an extended period of time and then like went back to Twitch? So I've never been so happy to hear Stephen F. Foster from a megaphone, basically. I'm glad you guys got ice cream. Man, I want ice cream now. I have ice cream. I bought ice cream. Oh my god, I'm having ice cream after stream. I was standing in the grocery store and I was like, I require a sweet treat this week. And I was like, what sweet treat shall I get? And I was like, ice cream. And so I went and got ice cream. So I have the ice cream that has the waffle cone pieces in it that are covered in chocolate. Ads are gonna happen in 3 minutes, by the way. There's a streamer I follow who's signed to them, but also went back to Twitch eventually, but part of that is that Twitch partnerships are exclusive. No. Zier, they're not anymore. Well, unless you have a very specific agreement, but they've stopped giving those out from Twitch. Twitch is not exclusive. Like, if you are a partner on Twitch right now, you can stream and multi-stream on every platform. Those are so good. I love them. I love them so much. Sweet treat, more like I need money. But you can acquire money. Was it years ago now? Yeah, at that point they did still have an exclusivity in most of their agreements. I think there were a few that were not that way, but they were few and far between and probably older than Twitch being Twitch. There are some agreements that used to be still in place. Shit. Come here. Okay. We're fine. There were some agreements that were like that, but it was interesting. Change it when they rolled out the new method. Yes, I think all the OG contracts have run out now. No, there are still a couple, I think, that have like the dregs of their old stuff are still around, but they have been altered. And I mean like, like super old contracts that have no end date written into them still have to be honored legally kinds of things. And I think some of the content creators have like amended them and been like, yeah, we'll give you this. And some people have definitely been like, yeah, it's fine, whatever. We'll go with a normal contract, but like give us these things as compensation for moving away from this system that really favored us. Some were kind of bad, like you have to stream X amount of hours in a week. Yeah, a lot of those ones have definitely gone away. Twitch doesn't do exclusivity contracts anymore. I don't think even like when Kick started doing stuff, I don't think Kick did a lot of exclusivity contracts. They had like maybe hour requirements, but I don't think they had like true exclusivity, because like all of the streamers that I know that signed with them were like streaming on Twitch still multiple days a week, and then they just hop over to Kick at some point and then they'd keep streaming on Kick, which is a weird way to do it. But I guess if it worked for them, it worked. But also, yes, no, now would be a really good time to compete with Twitch, because it would be less competition and more seeing what you can offer, what Twitch can't right now. I guess that is just competition, but in my head it's different. It's just identifying the gaps. Like, I know a lot of people like YouTube streams just for the sheer, like, this is how I back up all my VODs. I don't have to think about it. They're on the YouTube channel. And I know that that's a really nice thing, so... It is. I remember how weird some of the Mixer contracts were. Like, you couldn't even share clips to a lot of platforms. Which is insane, thinking about the way that streamers become popular in this day and age. Like, streamers don't become popular unless they are sharing content outside of their ecosystem. Like, in Twitch's case, there is no ecosystem. Up until very recently, there was no native, like, hey, here's some clips we think you'd like. None of that existed. If you got popular on Twitch, it was because you did something on another platform and then people went, I want to see this live. Weep. It was very rare that people... Right there, that one. Very rare that people came away from, I think it's just that one. I'm very certain it's just that one. It was very rare for somebody to get popular off of just what they were doing on the platform. Or got rated randomly and was able to keep that audience. But even then, like, you're having to put in the work of, like, here's more stuff for you guys to see, here's other ways to be engaged. Like, you're still having to drive them off platform to come back to you. It takes a lot of serious, very, very conceited effort in order to transform, like, a raid into a lasting community. And that involves a lot of off-platform stuff. That means doing YouTube videos or doing other things with the community offline. It means having a Discord. And if you're like if a contract is like, yeah, well, you can't share clips. Not allowed. You can't post them on YouTube. You can't post them on Twitter or Blue Sky or whatever. Like, how is your audience, even your core audience, going to know, like, oh, well, this thing happened, this thing happened. You're just gonna be able to post, like, text that's like, oh yeah, cool things happened on stream, come visit. That's not engaging. You want to see the fun stuff that happened on stream. So, it is insane what brands have been like, no, here's our contract, and here's how you're going to make us money. And then they don't think about how that doesn't, it actively impedes creators. May!
Wowza, a whole year of rathood.
Wowza. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good time zone. I'm missing one scaffolding somewhere. I have no idea where. Up here. See it over there somewhere. Especially with OBS's new multi-track rendering options, you can save a bunch of money by having people's computers render resolution steps rather than doing it yourself. Yeah! It's good time zone, how about you? I'm doing good. It's Sunday night. I'm having a case of the Sundays, but we power through and we think about Minecraft. But it's always lovely to see you. Hope you're doing well. Was it the Sunday Scaries? I don't remember what it's called. It's just when the brain goes, oh no, I have stuff to do tomorrow. And I have to return to the grind of work. It can happen on not Sundays. Ow. Also having the Sundays. Happens to the best of us. I'm excited though. I'm gonna have some time off from work around Christmas. So that means chaos. True Vax Sundays is just mostly just fear of Mondays, and since Mondays can come on any day, therefore so can the Sundays. Any day of the week can happen if you just say it's that day of the week. Nobody can argue with you. It's not like they have a calendar or anything to prove you wrong, and if they do, that's what arson's for. Don't do that. Unless you know them really well and they're fine with that. Pizza time? I want pizza. Water break. I will drink water and then I will eat a pepperoni. Can they make pretzel crust pizzas? That has to be a thing, right? Or would that be too annoying to make? I've seen that. It sounds like it'd be both delicious and also like horrible. Cause like cause I've had like pretzel bun burgers and things, but they don't absorb grease, so they get like really gross. I feel like with a pizza it might be really gross, but at the same time I still kind of want to see it. I don't want to make it. I have a friend of a friend who has a cat named Pepperoni. We call him Peeps. That's a good cat name. I have not tried it, but it seems like well done. It could be a good time. Yeah, I guess it depends on how you do it. Because if you do it right, it'd probably be fine. If you do it wrong, it's gonna be a grease mess. Because I think it was like Wendy's or someone used to have like pretzel buns. For like it was like a limited time thing. I don't know if they've done it again since. I don't pay attention. But it was like just greasy. Because like the pretzel bread wouldn't absorb anything. I want more cats with weird names. Oh yeah, that was Wendy's. I'm glad to know that my knowledge of weird fast food things has not failed me yet. I mean, it could have been Arby's. I don't remember anything that Arby's has done, except that one time I went to Arby's and they had like a chicken ranch Swiss bacon sandwich, and I was like, that doesn't seem like Arby's. Why are they doing so many extra things now? What happened to just being where I could get a pile of meat on a sandwich? Oh, Arby's. I like their curly fries, though. I've not been to an Arby's in a hot minute. Just had a large and tasty cheeseburger, but I think the amount of dairy thereupon may have been more my poor body wants to accept. We salute you for your attempt to eat the cheese. Hopefully you do not die. Fax used to love Arby's, but now it's too crazy and too greasy. That's sad. I mean, it's the way that things will go. Everything gives into entropy. Eventually everything ends. Eventually everything collapses in on itself. Not even the fast food places are exempt from it. Peeps is a little tuxedo guy, but also is scrawny and kitten-like despite being a full adult kitty. Weight is fine, just looks like an older kitten. Baby. Can I entropy tomorrow? I'm not in charge of you. So now I just gotta fill in the rest of this, which is, you know, definitely I can do it with 3.5 stacks of concrete. I'm gonna need a lot more concrete. I need to go see if I can steal gravel from myself at some point. Alright, let's actually go dump this in a chest because I don't want to start in on trying to do that unless I have a ton of concrete. So, I'll dump this in there. Fuck it, these go in here because I'll probably end up in there for some reason. Let's go see if I can steal concrete for myself. I guess we should also go see if the baby is still a baby. Probably another half stack at least, maybe even 3/4. That's a lot of concrete. First, ow, I run into that. Whee! That's all gonna be netherrack. Did I keep anything in here? No. I'm pretty sure not. I'm pretty sure I cleared all of this out, so now it's all just netherrack. So let's do a triple check of this. This way. I mean, I did tell me the bones live in that chest. Okay, so there's none there. Okay, let's go back to spawn. Love sitting down and hear my neck crackle. You're just full of static. It's fine. Did that earlier today, Blossom. I would say it's simply the best. Okay, no, that brings me joy. Ooh! I've just thought of a spot that might have gravel that I have not stolen. No. 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 I'm not gonna do that. There's another one. Nope. Hi, Stan. Hi, Sid. Hi, Mort. Hi, Egg. Into my basement. Why is there just a yellow shulker down here? Nope. Okay, I already stole all of it. That's an odd box. I think it was from when I was netherite mining. And I think I just left it there so that I could go netherite mine some more, and then I didn't go netherite mining for an extended period of time. And so now it's just down there. My bones are pop rocks, you're right, Ether. No. No. Also, hi, Clover. Okay, where else could I have gravel? Where's the baby? Did the baby despawn? Wrong river? No, this is the right river. It was this one, Tastic. It was right here. The OG baby? No, and then we got another one and I named it and it was right here. Because I was right here and then I said I can't put things here, and then I went this way. Oh, there was one closer to base? No. Because this is too close. What kind of baby was it? A squid baby! I'll have to go look and see if I can find the logs and see if it died. I will also donate a bone to the slurping science. If my bones are pop rocks, I can buy more pop rocks and rebuild my skeleton better. No. Squids are good at dying. I'll have to go look at the logs. It'll be a named squid. It should have a log entry. We know what happens today. There's no other time it could have happened. So unless it is somehow in here and just invisible to my eyes. Anyways. Whee! Clover, do you want the pop dude? Do you want the entire OG skeleton? The bop dude had to interrupt. Pit time. Pit time, do you have gravel, Pit time? Nah, but Minty might. That is true. Minty would probably accept a skeleton. I say probably because I don't know how Minty feels about human skeletons. That's the only question, really. Gravel. Is it just a chest and a half? It is just a chest and a half, but I will take that chest and a half, and by that chest and a half, I mean that. Milk Mecca. Every day I'm like this much closer to just banning Ether. Like every day I'm this much closer. Not that Ether's breaking rules, Ether's just cursing my brain. Yet I have a shiny? Yeah. These, I can make your life hell with those. How close on the scale? Still pretty far, but... Zippy, do you want to know some good news? I found some gravel and a it isn't a shulker in your inventory. Thank you. It is very good news. I was so sad about the squid. Okay, let's go get a shulker full of sand, and then that will probably be enough to satisfy my need for black concrete. And honestly, even if I don't end up using all of it now, having extra black concrete would be fine. I forgot to move that. I'm gonna move down to there. I'll find some sand too. I definitely need help finding the sand. If you could just let me know where the sand is. Back with pizza and ready to Factorio for another 8 hours. You're living your best life during this break, aren't you, Zier? You go for it. You live that best life. I'm definitely going to do not like a similar thing, but I'm gonna definitely live a similar life with Minecraft over the end of the year while I'm off from work. Because I really want to play with all the Pale Garden stuff, and I can't play with the Pale Garden stuff yet because I told myself I couldn't, and I've told you that I can't, so now if I go back on my word, the entirety of Twitch chat will come after me. So really, I only have myself and Twitch chat to fear, and I could ban every single person here. I could download the Pale Garden update. I won't. I'm sorry, Tomato. I won't ban you. I think only half of Twitch chat will come after you, the rest will also want Pale Garden. I'm torturing myself and chat. You know what? Maybe that's worth it. still really like the Heckin' Fancy Tower with the runes and stuff. I like it too. I want to do more stuff like that, and I need to finish projects so I can do more things. And then sometimes I look at other people that play hardcore Minecraft and I'm like, they've done so many cooler things than I will ever do. But it's fine, because I'll also make cool things. It'll just be at a different pace because I don't do this for a living. This is my hobby. My hobby is playing Minecraft extensively for years. Finishing projects is overrated? No, I have to. If I can't, I literally don't want Project Stronghold lingering over my brain for another 6 months. Like, I need to get it done soon. Otherwise, I will go insane. Perks of forgetting to take your PTO the rest of the year is you get like half of December off. That's nice. Some places don't care. Some places will be like, no, you didn't take your PTO and we don't care and now you gotta keep working and then we're gonna eat all your hours. It depends on what state you're in and the rules that they have around their PTO, because some companies will, like, be jerks. Okay. Meow. Oh, wait. I'm going to take a lurky, delightful, lovely, wonderful stop in for a few, but have to few things to accomplish before sleeping time arrives. Of course! Have good sleep, take care of yourself. We're going squid hunting for stacks and stacks of squidding. Maybe one of these days I'll make a squidding farm, but I won't. I will just do this for hours instead, and then everybody will be like, well, why do you do that? And I go, because I don't want to do it another way. I should have put the baby in a box. Maybe the box would have kept the baby safe. Rat holder. Am I the holder of the rats? Nope. If I think about this for too long, I'll have an existential crisis about whether or not I'm a rat again. I only carry about 40 hours to the new year, minimum due to law, so I have to spend all the rest before January 1st or I lose it all. Yeah, some people don't, or not some people. Well, maybe people counts too. Some companies don't care about like, oh, well, you lose it. They'll just eat it. They will eat the hours and go, num num num. I know companies also do that about like maxed out hours of like sick time and stuff. They'll just eat the hours, like you won't accrue anymore, they'll just eat it. Big rat holding 50 little rats. That's cute. It's just a version of I'm the big rat that makes all the rules, but also cute. Puppet, like me, except Puppet ain't a rat. My puppet ain't a rat. Oop. I know some companies will pay out any remaining days that can't be carried over. That's nice. I do think that's nice when companies do that. I need more companies that care about people like they're people. That's apparently a radical thing to think in this day and age. I don't know how many stacks we need. I'm just gonna assume like 6. Minimum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Welcome to the rest of stream. I usually refer to you as a rat, but it just depends on how much of your rattiness you rat. Are you saying that some days I am less rat? What am I on those days when I am less rat? What happens to me if I am not a rat? Where do I go? I need you to do that again, but hit the ground this time. No. Sorry, I'm conditioned. Do you think some days you are less rat? I don't know. Like, it's really obvious for, like, some things. I could replant the wheat really quick. Let's replant the wheat really quick. I should replant the wheat before I forget that the wheat exists. And also so that it grows while I'm existing. Tree knew you was a rat long before she knew you was a plastic bag. I want that I want that sentence framed. Tree knew you as a rat long before she knew you as a plastic bag. What a good way to describe my experience on Twitch. Company's pretty nice most of the time. They won't pay out extra days, but as far as when you take PTO, you effectively get all your PTO hours, which is like 21 days for newbies, January 1st of the year. Just if you quit before you should have accrued the hours you spend, you have to pay it back. Interesting. So they just front load you and then say if you quit during the year, the hours that you use that you wouldn't have accrued at this point, you pay back. That's an interesting way to do it. I think that actually helps with like planning though. I'm sure a lot of people like struggle with like planning out where their PTO will go because it accrues like slowly and then they just don't really like see like, oh, I'll have this many days by this point to use. Where I'm working, they actually front load your sick hours. So like in Washington, you are legally required in Washington, or at least in Seattle, to have sick time. Literally so you can go to appointments, deal with medical emergencies, deal with mental health and other things. Like it is there for that. And there's like a minimum that you are supposed to have in the state. And I've seen other companies do different things. Like I've worked for other people before that were like, okay, to cruise like your PTO, it's just a different line. And they were like, nah, we just front load you. So like when you're hired, you get X amount of hours. And then when you reach the new year, we front load you again with more hours. And there's like a max that you can go up to, but you still get like, you get your sick time. It'd be weird how some companies set it up. Yeah, it is really weird. I've thought about it a lot recently, but that's just from like having to navigate new systems of like, oh, this is weird, but I can't tell if this system's weird or if the system companies used before was weird or if other things were weird. It's weird. It's just weird. Getting it all at once helps a lot if you need to take time off in January and can't possibly have accrued a lot of hours. Yeah, that's very fair too. Oh, I found the edge. That's fine. I like planting wheat so much. How much rolls over, how much you can cash out, so on, etc. How much people, or like how much they cash out, like if you quit or whatever, like all of that stuff changes. It's really interesting. Every company does it differently, despite the fact that like they're like mandated minimums. Like I've never had the same experience twice, ever in my lifetime. I've never had the same experience twice with the company. Because I've seen places that do unlimited PTO and like places that do limited PTO, but then they front loaded us with an amount because of something else, and it was weird and it was very wild. January is also when most people who are going to quit at this company quit anyway, since we get our yearly bonus at the end of December, and if you quit mid-year, you forfeit your bonus. That's fair too. That's very fair. People are so interesting. The way that people deal with employment and the way that companies deal with people in employment is interesting. Sometimes for the worse. Like, obviously, I have qualms with the way that some companies treat people. Poorly is the answer. But then, like, it's really interesting, like, how they go about dealing with, like, the mundane things that are going on. Also, I learned this week why Spotify was weird with the genre portion. And I don't know how many of the rats knew about this either. There was a guy at Spotify who was an engineer. Oop, I didn't break anything. Who was responsible for a lot of the genre stuff, like almost all of it. And Spotify did a layoff between last Wrapped and this one. And that singular engineer was included in the list of people that they laid off. So that's why some of the stuff felt weird, was legitimately because somebody got fired. And so they didn't have him there to do all the work that he did involving the genre stuff. So if you're wondering why the genre stuff wasn't there as much this year, or why it was weird this year, that's why. Also, ads are happening. Time to talk about nothing. Taxes, taxes, taxes. Insurance. What else do people hate? Healthcare. The DMV. I'm just trying to scare chat now, but using the worst parts of the government. The CIA. Trying to think of all the IRS. They're out to get you, chat. Specifically you. No, the CIA is not fantastic. I mean, there's really no part of anything that is fantastic if it's in the government. I'm trying to remember other parts of the government. My brain's like failing. What was I talking about before? World's weird. People weird. Everything weird. People and the systems that they make are interesting. Department of Fish. Well, I mean, there is the Department of, like, what is it? Fish and Wildlife. Is it the Department of Fish and Wildlife? Or does it have another name? I'm looking it up. Department of Fish. Oh, it is Fish and Wildlife. Aww. I just think about them fondly every year when the tax forms ask me repeatedly, did you earn money fishing? And I have to go, no. I did not go fishing. I didn't go fishing. I know it's not them, and I know it's for other things. It's just really funny. Department of Fisheries? I want more whimsical department names. I still want the USPS crop top. You can get it. It's there. It was available. I am going to ban Ether. How do I, like, perma-ban terms? Okay, you know how they just went, okay, no, you can see the block terms. What if I don't want to see the block terms? I want the block terms to disappear from my world. I want to ban the phrase D's nuts, specifically from Ether. Lots of strange departments no one ever hears about unless you interact directly. Yup. And they're still integral to the way that we live our lives, even if you don't interact with it, and that's what's making me feel all sorts of anxious about whatever the fuck Elon Musk is gonna try to do to the US government. I don't want to dwell on it, but I do think about it a little bit, because every now and then I see things from him and I'm like, why do you think that'll work? I don't think it will. I don't even think he thinks it'll work. I think he's just going like, yes, this is a good plan and we'll get people to feel away. People are definitely fear-mongering about it too much. I think it's like a combination of like, everybody's worried because we've seen Elon Musk do whatever he has done to Twitter and obviously like burn it down, and everybody's going like, well, he's gonna do that to the government. But it's already pretty much burning, so... Not that I want him to do more of it, but he's definitely gonna try to, and then the red tape will get him. I mean, he gets pushed further and further out of the circles as time goes on. Oh, absolutely. There is no way at this rate of everything that is going on for him that he is going to stay in all of these circles forever. He's gonna say something just insane enough that people are gonna be like, no, we can't talk to you anymore. Sorry. Not allowed. Just too much of an ass to be in a room with anyone. Yeah. Yeah. I think I could play Minecraft Farming Simulator for like 1,000,000 hours. Okay, so MCCI already got the fishing. Do you think I can convince them through a series of forums to like add farming? Do you think they'll add farming? I can convince them. Especially other big personalities. Oh, absolutely. But I also feel like the way that like the internet has gone, I feel like every other week I'm watching somebody not get canceled, but like I'm watching some like famous person lose out on opportunities with their friends because like they said something insane and everybody else is like, I don't think we can associate with you for like a couple months. Discord has started notifying me about my reactions. Oh god. Yeah, you can turn those off. I'm pretty sure. Because I need to turn off the push notifications on my phone for it. But if you go into your settings, there's app settings, and then there's notifications, and then I think in there you can turn off some stuff. No, maybe not. There's no reaction one. Is there no way to... That's stupid. I hate Discord. Discord's the worst. Where's Ether who wants to start Mumble server? I don't know how to turn off reactions to... or notifications for reactions, Ether. Do you want to make the Mumble server? Yes. No, I hope you're not taking that too seriously, Ether. Fun fact, the new department made to eliminate redundancies is in fact a redundancy. We already had a department for that? Yes. Yep. Too late. No. Ether, stop. I don't have a newspaper, but if I had one, I would roll it up and bonk you with it. But I mean, like, also, like, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, both Elon Musk and the Trump administration did not know that that department existed. Because unless you're, like, directly talking to them, how often do you think about a department like that? Paper towel tube? I do have one of those. I could bonk you with it, but you're not here, so I cannot bonk you with it. But I can bonk Anne with it. Nobody can stop me. It sounds like marketing. Huh? Which part of it? Spray him with a spray bottle? Would work really well, I think. Ether might disagree, but I think it would work really well. Bro's not beating the cat by allegations. He's never going to escape them. I can see in the future Ether doing like really cool things on the internet, and then one day someone in that community will be like, Catboy, and it'll just catch on again. And Ether will be like, I'm quitting the internet again. I'm leaving. Fuck off? You fuck off. This is what we need the spray bottle for. Ether could destroy this account, start over again, and still at some point in that new community, it would... Catboy allegations. Immediately. Stop being right? Well then stop being a cat boy, I guess. I don't know. Or do keep- I don't know what you want from me at this point. Live your best life or your worst life. Whatever you want. Actually, no, wait. Either don't live your best worst life because you will do something absolutely cursed. I'll play into it, water ball in the camera background labeled piss. That'll end the meme for sure. How does that have to do with a cat boy? How does that defeat the catboy allegations? Or make them worse? Water bottle? That makes no sense. Spray bottle used against you leans into the catboy allegations. A water bottle full of piss does not. Early exam tomorrow, so only could be here for a bit. Lovely rest of your time zones. Rats and Ziploc. Have a good time zone, Clover. Good luck on your final. Or your exam. I don't know if it's a final or not. I believe in you. Why would the spray bottle be full of piss, Ether?
Comfort streamer. Trato 10 left.
Hi, Clover. Why would you have the spray bottle? Spray bottle would be for other people to use against you. Is off-putting? I mean, yeah, but it wouldn't stop the catboy allegations. It would just make people uncomfortable. This is just how Schlatt tries to live his life. He's like, man, people are leaning into this too hard and I hate it. So instead, I'm gonna get mutton chops and see if this stops them. I'll get a friend to spray me with it. I don't think that'll help. That might just hurt you in other ways. Program the robot arm to do it because I'm lonely. Friendless behavior. You have friends, Ether. Why are you acting like you don't have friends? Friends sounds kind of gay. Wait, I can turn this into a cat. Well, F's in the chat for you, Ether. Womp womp. Spray bottle full of piss marking his territory. He's been neutered, so it has to do it. Tastic's right, though. It would be really easy to make that jump. Can I be banned already? No. This is more satisfying than being banned. What you can't see is that Ether's just saying D's nuts over and over to try and make my chat unreadable. I'm the torture device. You are indeed a torture device, Tastic, but that's okay. This is Ether's hell. Yep. You will suffer. Everything is a weapon? Well, yeah, if you know how to wield it. That's my favorite part of D&D, is going everything is a weapon and then throwing a person at an enemy. Or throwing an enemy at an enemy. My enemy's enemy is my friend. And also my weapon. Including the shiny? What shiny? Like a shiny rock? A badge, I think. Oh, that's true. The badge is a shiny. I thought there was a shiny rock for me to have or look at, and I'm a little bit sad that there's not. Maybe I am a bird. The enemy of my enemy is a blunt force object. Technically, I think that's true for most people. Because for a lot of people, the enemy of them is at least a blunt force object, if not several other things. Yeah, I could just purge and replant a wheat field for an entire stream and my brain would be very happy with it. I could also go fishing on MCCI for an entire stream and I'd probably be happy with that. Or no, the friend of my enemy? The friend of my enemy is a blunt force object? Okay, so in this, Ether is my enemy, and Ether's friend is a blunt force object? They were frenemies. Tastic, are you a blunt force object? No, your friend is a blunt force object. Well, what if Tastic is Blossom's friend? Swear to God, that MCCI fishing game is addicting. Don't let me back on that server. So I should log on to the server right now and go fishing, right? Ether, thank you for the pronoun check. So happy to know that you are a blunt force object, but if you're in chat and you feel comfortable sharing your pronouns, now is the time to do so. I use any. They, them, friend. Enemy. Well, the gang's all here now. Whatever you see fit, also it. Using it as a pronoun is such an interesting time. Because a lot of people don't want to do it because they think it's dehumanizing, but at the same time, like, if the person's fine with it, I don't see the problem. It's really interesting. I don't have fireworks in my hand. Smack. Hey, back to killing squids. Whoop. Who wants to be a human anyway? Cringe, not gonna lie. Damn. I mean, fair. Good. Is still fair. Gender creature. Zora Lover, welcome in. Hope you're having a good time zone. Come here. Not you. Cheeky blunt force frenemy. Want to hear a joke? I don't know. Probably not. Why don't you just hang out and see if you like chat or not? Come on. No. That's not my tiny squid. Yeah, I like it. It's pronounced in the same way you prefer to a dog you don't know very well. That's fair. Of course, I will say this. If your joke is a good pun, like what is in this, we do like puns here. But if it is in poor taste, you will just get immediately banned, so. No, we don't. Fuck you. Ether's wrong. We do like puns. Trader does. Fuck you. You like puns, Ether. You just don't like them when other people make them. Correct. If I fight Ether, is like everybody fine with that? Like if I fist fight Ether in a parking lot, like is everybody chill with just letting that happen? I collect it? I guess so. I have no idea, Zero. As an Ether apologist, no. A pool table? I mean, you are correct. It would kill me if it fell out of a tree. Either from shock or impact. That is absolutely correct. Grass doesn't have legs. Fantastic. It does not have legs. You're correct. Would. That's a dolphin. That's drowned. Maybe you just have boring grass. I think I'd be fine with boring grass if the other option was it having legs. Spider. Dog grass. No. Ink. So no ban? No, that was not that bad of a joke. That does not give you free license to make every other joke you can think of, but... Googling dog made of grass. See, you can't be any more cursed than we really already are. Somebody's definitely made a dog out of grass, haven't they? Why didn't that make any noise? Chia pet. That's out of chia, though. That's not out of grass. I want it to be like somebody has literally just taken AstroTurf and put it onto a wire mesh to make a dog. I don't think it's real grass. Eh, that's close enough. Here's a type of grass. Is it? I thought it was something else. Chia. No, not chia seeds. No, it's mint. Chia's mint. What? Hold on. Salvia hispanica, one of the several related species commonly known as chia, is a species of flowering plant in the mint family. Okay, we're learning today. What? Learning that chia is a mint is not what I expected today. What does this mean for Minty? More plants for the plant army? I think. Good. Win. Minty beloved mod is a chia pet. You know what? We'll have to tell Minty another day. Can I put chia pet in my hot cocoa? Yes. No. Don't do that. But also, I don't think anybody's stopping you. What does the chia plant taste like? Because, like, I've had chia seeds and stuff, but, like, that's not really a flavor I'd describe as mint adjacent. I don't think it'd fit in a mug. I think you need bigger mugs. Similar to bean sprouts, I assume. What does chia plant taste like? Oh, I don't want chia seeds. Can you eat your chia pet, and what would it taste like? I have not tried them myself, but they are said to taste somewhat bitter. Think something along the lines of kale or arugula or sour. Chia sprouts taste a trifle bitter, just a bit like some slightly bitter but still tasty spring greens. Don't much like them plain, but they are pretty tasty on a turkey sandwich. I haven't eaten much meat in quite a few years, but back when I was working in an office full-time, I loved a turkey sandwich with sprouts for lunch. Chia's slightly bitter taste wasn't bad at all with the rather bland taste of turkey meat. Now, I really wouldn't recommend eating the pottery base you sprout the seeds on. That would just taste nasty and probably do you harm. Thank you, random person on the internet. We needed that laugh. Nope. Like many creatures in the animal kingdom, consume your chia babies. No! No. No. Am I a bad influence? I feel like I might be a bad influence. Not necessarily explicitly a bad influence, I just feel like I unlock the potential for a lot of other bad influences to also be around, and this is probably not good for anybody. I thought you were Ziploc? You know what? True. I am Ziploc. Zombie flesh. Dolphin. This sounds like a weird Soviet Womble bullshittery video tangent. Time to become a famous YouTuber. I do actually want to make a couple of YouTube videos that are in different formats than like the Chill MC stuff. I'm trying to get to a point with like new schedule stuff where like the Chill MC is like, I know that if I do X amount, I will have like this many done and it won't take that much extra work and like move on to do some other longer things. I have a script that I've been like on and off working on, and it just keeps gaining more ammunition and more like topics to talk about every single time about the limited build palette of Minecraft and why it's a good thing, because people keep yelling about how they want more blocks in Minecraft, and I'm like, okay, I understand, but also we need limits. And I need to work on it and get it done, and maybe I'll try to do that over my winter break from work, because I'll have a couple of days to work on stuff that will not be dedicated to doing like chores. Throw your chia babies at predators. I'll beg. Please don't throw chia pets at people. That will actually hurt them. Please don't. Please don't hurt your friends with a chia pet. Again, call back to how I am a streamer and should at some point tell you to not commit crimes. Don't do it. Crime bad, TM. I don't think I ever owned a chia pet. I definitely didn't own a chia pet. I always liked the commercials. I wanted one. But I don't think I ever said it out loud, and I don't think my parents ever got one because we also had cat. And they probably would have eaten it. So either it was an inside thought or it was one of those things where my parents were like, the cat will die. And I said, okay. And then I never thought about it again. Chia slash pet slash Force baby. See one. I spotted you. Whee! I might have, but I was too small to remember if I did. Isn't it amazing the amount of things that can happen to us as like small little people, humans, that we don't remember? What did our brain do with those thoughts? Where did they go? Like, they obviously shaped us in some sort of way, but where did it go? You mean all of it? What? Still in there, just lost? Why isn't it making the noise when I'm launching sometimes? And also, why did I go so high? What am I exploiting in the game that's doing that? Hold on. So if I pull this back and I'm at the top of the water. No, that did it. Hold on. I need to land in my man-made lake really quick. Okay, no. It did it that time. No, I'm not activating the elytra. The elytra's open. Well, why is it not doing it here? Is it just cursed over there? What's going on, squids? Okay, I have enough of that. Because that's right. Hold on. Why aren't you doing it now? Are you just cursed over here? No. I don't know what's happening. I think Minecraft might be cursed again, but that's probably fine. Okay, so we can do 1, 2, 4. It's also weird how you'll never remember something from your childhood and then smell something or be reminded of a show you used to watch and suddenly you have a ton of memories you forgot you had. It's so weird. Memory is such an interesting thing to like look at because it works so oddly. Like, there's just things that your brain will be like, yeah, we don't remember this. Like, you fully experienced that and probably had thoughts about it at that time, but your brain went, no, you didn't. Not allowed. Meow, 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 meow. I didn't need to do that. It's fine. Okay, so we got most of 2 shulkers done, which I will take. Because mostly I just don't want to have to go and get 48 more. No, I don't want to do it. So we're not going to do it, and we're just going to use these. We'll leave these here and I won't remember they exist and that's fine. Future me's problem. As you get older, your brain literally just goes, nuh-uh. It does, though. Your brain just straight up goes, nope. That's not real. It's very interesting. Human body and human brain, very weird. Human society, very weird. Just lots of things, very weird. It's Snowden Nekotsume. Gotta play more of that. I'm behind. I keep getting distracted by new games that are just infinitely grindable, like old school RuneScape, and now I'm just fishing in MCCI every time I'm at the computer, and it's all downhill from here, isn't it? Why'd I do this to myself? I can't even blame this on my age. This is just me as a human being doing this repeatedly to myself. Meat computer? My brain? What about it? Are you saying I should blame the meat computer? Nature A. I feel like either's talking in code. If Ether became an ARG, just like from random things he said in chat, I wouldn't be surprised. Universe accidentally created computers and then those computers created rock computers and now you want to fight the rock computers? Is that what's happening here? Are you having a good time with your computers? I'm afraid to ask. Yes, because the meat computers made stupid decisions making the rock computer. Uh-huh. And you're still upset about it? I don't think we'd realize an ARG has started and just dismiss it as Ether being normal. That's so true, though. The worst part is that Ether could even say this is an ARG and we go like, yeah, sure, buddy. Like, legitimately. We'd go, okay, sounds good. And then just like keep going. So what I'm saying is that Ether could start an ARG at any moment and none of us would realize it. Let's get you back to bed, Grandpa. My existence is actually an ARG. Eventually it'll disappear and you'll have to piece together what's left behind to find the person playing the character. What are you, the Wizard of Oz? Yellow brick fuck. Can I make a concrete machine? I've gotten a handle on my concrete, or not my concrete dupers, my TNT dupers. Maybe I can do... Maybe I could do a concrete machine. Does concrete turn into concrete when it's... Hold on, I have an experiment. I want, hold on, I need block. You. And then you. Actually you, because you're weird. Why are you in here? Okay, so if I have this, and then I need a water bucket, which I never have a water bucket. Why do I never have a water bucket? What changed? Why does my hardcore world no longer have water buckets? Why do I keep just tossing them into the void and like forgetting that they exist? What's happened? Wheat. No, I know, but like even before then, like I keep not having water buckets on me. Are you gonna flood everything? Yes. Okay, so we're still gonna let that go over there. If I put this right there, okay, that does work. Does that like work even if this is all surrounded? Yeah, because it would flow here. Okay, hold on. But what if I do this to me? If I put that there and I waterlogged it and then I took this and no. So it has to touch the water. I think I could make a concrete machine without needing to look up a tutorial. Use a waterlogged leaf? That would be the smarter one. I'm an idiot. Where are my leaves? I keep forgetting that you can waterlog them until I'm running around in a world and I try to water bucket off of. That does work. Oh, so that's just how you would do it. You just run them past. I could make the machine. It'd be a really bad machine, but I could make the machine. So what I'm learning is that I could learn how to do redstone, and that the only thing stopping me is that I hate it. But also, Con, thank you for thank you for the reminder. I keep forgetting that they exist. I like them a lot when in the water, but then I just forget that they exist above the water. I don't know why. I think I'm just stupid. I think in pretty building terms, not in terms of like, oh yeah, this is a functional thing I can do. To my detriment. Put that back in my... Anyways, back to the concrete mines. How was chat? You guys looking forward to the holidays? Oh. I can't wait to wake up at 2 p.m. on Christmas Day. How is that different from every other day of your life, Ether? Where is your sleep schedule right now? Exactly? Okay. Bad? Okay. I'm sorry. I'm so excited for break. I know break's gonna be good for a lot of people. I know that like all the rats that are doing like college stuff right now, I'm so ready for them to be freed. I still haven't gotten any Christmas shopping done. I need to do some of it. Everything got a little bit hectic because of the timing of starting the new job. So I'm behind on things and will probably get things to people late, which I'm making the attempt. It's just not working out in my favor. I've also been trying to find like nicer things to get people, like even if it's a little like silly thing, I've been trying to find better silly little things to get people. Not quite talking frog status, which it is something that my family says is like a really cool, really exciting present. I don't remember why. It definitely has to do with some sort of cartoon of like a talking frog. That's unheard of and amazing. But like, just, what did my dad said something today, because he was talking about how he couldn't find a talking frog, and so he said it was not even like a mumbling toad, and it was so funny. But I haven't been able to find a whole bunch of stuff. I've been trying to look at like local companies and like people that are producing stuff in my area in order to find like cooler presents, but there's a lot to sort through in the Seattle area and it's difficult. Rubber duck. Are you saying that I should just get everybody rubber ducks? I can do that, but I don't think everybody would like it. I'm now thinking of a more ominous present, which is, hello everybody, I've gotten you a Christmas present, but I've hidden it somewhere in your house. Yes, I did get into your house. No, I will not tell you how. Good luck finding your duck. And then just waiting to see if they figure it out. Will I've actually gotten it? Probably not. I'll probably just put it like on like their doorstep and they'll have been really confused by it. That's like a Willy Wonka level present. That's just like, hello, I'm doing something eccentric for no reason. I want to get stuff for a few friends, but I just can't figure out what. Plus I've spent all my time on school. Very important, the school stuff, but yeah, it does make it hard to do stuff. It's just Saw, but for their presents, and literally no stakes. It's just a rubber duck. There's nothing else going on. Blankets are usually my go-to present when I can't think of anything. Everyone likes a soft blanket. That is true. Christmas present for me is going to be a soft blanket. I want some more blankets. I don't need more blankets. I just want like one more good blanket. Because a couple of my blankets are starting to come apart, and while I'm going to mend them, I want a new plush soft one. Rubber duck with a timer that randomly quacks every few hours? No, that's tormenting people. That's tormenting people. I won't do that. However, I say that there are definitely some friends that I would do the thing where you take like the tiny little motor that has like, it vibrates and then you put it in the wall or in a desk and just watch them go nuts. I'd do that to people. I do that to several of the rats. I will not say who. I think it's pretty obvious a couple of them, but I do it to several of the rats. Oh, that was not what I wanted. F. I do it so fast. But yeah, because you like tormenting people. Anne is very cute. I'm gonna do that with the ultrasonic speaker so it sounds like it's coming from a place it's not. That's terrible. That's horrifying. I would cry. I would not be happy. But I also still, I don't know why I do this, but like, if there's anything I've learned about myself, it is that like, I can sit in a very like, empty space, and I will still hear noises that like, my brain goes, something is at the door, something is there. Nothing is there. I did this throughout college. I still do this in this apartment. I've done it in other places I've lived, where I will be sitting there working on something. I could have music on, and it won't be related to the music, but my brain will go like, somebody's at the door. There's ghosts in the house. It's gotten better because Anne is there to make noises that I am like, that is an Anne noise. But I did it a lot during college. I used to look at the door because I'd hear noises that way. And it's very likely that I did actually hear noises of like people walking past. But I used to think it was like actually people in front of the door. Maybe the dorm was haunted. Who knows? Could have been. So real happens to me when I'm tired and it freaks me out. Happens to me just when I'm like spacing out. Because like, it happened to me a lot in college because I'd be sitting at my desk and so like the door was on this side of me. I'd be sitting at my desk, I'd be working on stuff or reading, and like, you know how like sometimes when your brain is like really focused on something and you're just kind of mentally spaced out? Like, you're not really spaced out, but you're just like, I would be in like that state, and then I'd hear noises and I'd look at the door, and then my roommate would be like, why are you looking at the door? And I'm like, because I heard something. And I'm like, but there's nothing there. And I'm like, yeah, I know, but I heard something. Maybe I am a cat. Because Anne does that too, where she just like looks in a direction and stares that way for a while before going back to normal, and I always tell her that she's hearing ghosts. And I think she probably is hearing ghosts, or also people downstairs. Apparently everything is haunted where I live. Like, just every old building? Well, yeah, if it's an old building, it's haunted. I assume most of Europe is haunted. Truly. There's a lot of very old buildings. I assume every single one of those buildings is haunted. I assume a lot of buildings on the East Coast are haunted. Midwest, not as haunted. Lots of haunting still, but not as haunted in the buildings. Something, Lemp Brewery and Prohibition. Yeah. The building isn't haunted, but it's pretty old. Maybe that's because I live in the new part of the old building. Cowboy ghosts. There can be cowboy ghosts, Blossom. There definitely can be. You can go find the cowboy ghosts. Unless you don't want to, in which case you don't have to. Right. Bring out. I bought an old book about ghosts a month or two ago, and for some reason I got super paranoid after interacting with the book. It's probably fine though. Tomato, do you think you might be haunted by a ghost that's haunting the book? And do you think the ghost is haunting the book ironically? If I was a ghost, I'd do something like that. Like be in a bookstore, see somebody that's like holding onto a book, and then somehow forge up. I don't know what word you would use. I don't think paranormal is the correct word. Occult? No, that's the wrong word. I'd create a ghostly attachment to the book so that I could then haunt the book about ghosts. Because I think it would be funny. I'd be a terrible ghost. I would just do stupid pranks. I'd be like a YouTuber, but like a ghost. So slightly better. Because you can't make money off of it if you're a ghost. Unless there's ghost YouTube. If ghost YouTube existed, do you think it would be mostly pranks? Do you think there's ghosts out there making essays about, like, ghost-human interactions? If I invited a ghost that just does things for the bit and doesn't want to harm me, and I'm fine with that. She's just doing it for the bit. There's gotta be a ghost that would be like that. It's like, yeah, I just want to knock stuff over. I don't want to cause problems. I just want to have comedic timing. And we just sit there and be a menace. That would be me as a ghost. I want to do a little bit of menacing. Not maliciously, just a little bit, and because it's a little bit funny. Ghost YouTube essays. I'd watch that. I'd watch it too. I mean, they need something to do with all that afterlife time, right? Would ghost YouTube be better or worse than real YouTube? Because it's like, it's the afterlife. Who gets to be a ghost? Terrible people? Maybe it'd be worse. Maybe it'd be better. Who knows? Not me. I'm just gonna take all my concrete and leave. I need to stop holding on to a trident when I'm going to the nether. Weep. Water bucket in there, so I at least have one. Ghost YouTube. I just watched the video essays as it is anyway. We lost the caves. Ether? What do you mean we lost the caves? Where did they go? How do you misplace a cave? Just set it down, lose track of it? Oh, he tried to shoot me. Fun! The caves under the Lemp Brewery used for brewing lost. Don't know where they are. Okay, that makes more sense, but also fills me with, like, alarm. What do you mean they lost them? Did they know where they were at one point and then they lost them? Or did they lose them after Prohibition and then never found them again? Ghost vlogs! Usually ghosts are people with unfinished business. Maybe there's a bunch of ghost vloggers vlogging themselves trying to finish their unfinished business. Do you think the ghost vloggers trying to vlog them finishing their unfinished business also have deals with other ghost bloggers where it's like, if something happens and I finish my unfinished business and leave, can you edit and upload this to my channel so that people can see the end of my story? Or do you think there's just a lot of vlogs on ghost YouTube that just exist and then have no ending because they finish their unfinished business? I'm thinking way too hard about this. Also, ads are happening. Oh, I didn't finish all of this. Never mind. That's fine. I can finish those later. Oh my. Put that in there. Your unfinished business? Thank you? Thank you. I'm settling on that. Unfinished nuts. I'm gonna punch Ether. I think that's what has to happen next. I think I have to punch Ether. I'm working so hard for this ban. Why do you want to be banned, Ether? Do you hate my community and not want to be here anymore? Funny. Okay, no, that's fair. Okay, we need to figure out how to do this. Also ARG. Oh, so my chat's part of the ARG now? I don't know if we consent it to this. I wanted this to be actually correct. I think it depends on the ghost. Either they think ahead or they don't, but I'd imagine they're putting effort into people seeing their journey, then they'd want them to see the end of it. I like to think that there's a ghost vlogger out there in the world that's like, hey, Jim, if I finish my business and I like disappear into the great unknown, can you like finish my series for me? You know, just like upload like this last episode and like I'll leave the instructions on the editing, but like you do whatever you want with it, like it'll be completely chill. But then what do they do if like Jimmy finishes his unfinished business? Do they go find like Matilda and go like, hey Matilda, I need you to help me with this? Is there like a chain for each ghost that's like, if this person finishes their thing, like somebody else will do it, and this just continues until the end of days? And they just get new ghost vloggers until we're in the future, and then they're whatever comes next. What if their unfinished business was just folding the laundry? I mean, ghosts can do stuff and things. I don't know how much stuff and things, but they can do stuff and things. We'll just do the 3 at the moment because that seems to be what I can reach the easiest. Oh, then wouldn't it be really interesting if there was like a whole bunch of ghosts that did this and then like they never got to finish it because it was before everybody started making packs about it? And so there's just a ghost that now has the unfinished business of like figuring out what happened to the rest of the ghosts. Secret afterlife unfinished business unlocked. This is the new, I feel like I could write stories about this. This is a young adult series waiting to happen. The moment they hit upload, they're easy. The vlog is part of the unfinished business. The moment they hit upload, they're finished. How does the afterlife figure out what is unfinished business? Is it up to the whims of the person? Because if it was up to the whims of a person, I feel like everybody would always have unfinished business. Like, you can't look at society and tell me that they don't all have unfinished business every single moment of the day. Because they finish their unfinished business and then they, like, find new unfinished business to distract themselves with. Hey, Jim, also make sure you title it, I went to heaven. My last video, I cried. Gone wrong. The clickbait would go wild. What if somebody tried to pretend they went to heaven? And, like, didn't actually, but, like, pretended to disappear just to see what would happen, and then they pulled a hoax on everybody. I feel like ghost drama would be so entertaining to witness, and I don't want to be a ghost to witness it, but I want to witness it. 118 plus. I hate you, Ether. That would have been hilarious. I feel like it's up to the consciousness of a person. I've always found unfinished business to be such an interesting thing, though, because, like, all the stories that I see that deal with, like, ghosts having unfinished business, I feel like the ghost winds up with more unfinished business than what they started with. Like, they just discover more things related to what was going on that they, like, never got to finish. The Endermen are so upset downstairs. I don't know. Afterlife weird. Either way, I think the afterlife should give us cookies. That's my only major thought about the afterlife. I think everybody deserves a sweet treat. Thank you, uplifting Minecraft music. I was gonna double check if anything fell down there, but it looks like it was only a couple pieces. Nice. I think ghost YouTube is my new favorite thing to think about. I think I'm gonna end up having thoughts about this for a while. It's gonna be up there with the fact that I think that, like, ABO worlds that people write don't do anything with the concept of betas in the world, and I'm kind of upset about that. They invented a whole, like, new world just to have a whole group of people that's just regular Joe Schmoes. Me too, I just keep thinking about ghost vloggers. Ghost novelists would be fun too. There's gotta be so many ghost people that were like, I just wanted to write a book while I was alive. And so they do it in the afterlife. Ghost me is gonna have a heyday with trying to figure out all the ghost things that I've missed. Do you think there's ghost celebrities? Not like the celebrities of ghosts, but ghosts that have become celebrities. Like, in the real world, they were like Jim from accounting. In the afterlife, oh my god, it's Jim from accounting. Your unfinished business is gonna be a Minecraft hardcore world? I'm working on it! I'm literally working on it right now! I'm trying so hard! Man. Cat doesn't believe that I'll finish things. And you know what? That's fair, because I get distracted easily. I think I could finish something by the end of the year. I'm gonna start 3 games and finish them all by the end of the year. If they become famous in the afterlife, then they probably don't want to move on. Ooh. Oh, wait. No, that's so interesting. Because if a ghost got, like, really content with, like, the stuff, would they leave? How would they move on to the next part of their afterlife? How would they move on? How would they let things go? They wouldn't, and that's the worst part. I feel like there'd be a lot of ghosts happy with being a ghost and not wanting to move on. I mean, that's fair. I guess it also depends on what the afterlife is. Like, is it heaven and hell? Is it reincarnation? What is it? Ghost IRL streamers. Just running around, pulling pranks, doing stupid shit. But like also they could go so many places that like people couldn't. Like imagine ghost IRL stream at the bottom of the ocean. Like that could just be something that a ghost would do. It'd be sick though. Man, these ghosts have such cool lives. No one steal all these ideas. I'm gonna write 17 novels about this. I don't actually care. You could write these novels if you want to. The novels I would write and the novels you would write would be different. I don't give a shit. Poltergeists are just ghost IRL streamers. Please, I would read them. I feel like this would actually work as like a really funny like webcomic. Like legitimately, I think this would be a really good webcomic where it would just be like a weekly or a daily one that's like really silly little ones. And then you get all the like the little shenanigans of ghosts and then it devolves into an actual big story. Titled Jeff is Dead. It would go hard though, you have to admit, it would go hard. Oh, wrong. Ow. Do this. Major character death would also be a fun title. Oh my god, you could call it major character death. It'd be really good. There's so many good ways you could do this. Which is to say, for all the people, like, whether you're an artist or whether you're a writer or whatever you are, you could make this into something. And like I said, I think that ideas should be a free thing. You having a good idea and wanting to do it does not mean that you're copying or taking something from someone else. How many ghosts do you think are on the International Space Station? Do you think Laika's up there? Oh no, I'm gonna make myself sad thinking about the dog ghost again. Oh no. Anyways, time to curse you all with my least favorite but also most favorite fact. So, back in the day, when churches would set up graveyards and things, there were a lot of superstitions around ghosts. I think this is mostly a European thing, but I believe this is a practice similar in other places. But some places believed that the first spirit buried in a graveyard would become its guardian. And so in those places, rather than have a human wind up being the guardian of the space, because they'd want the humans to move on, they would bury a dog. They would kill and bury a dog, which, yes, very sad, but also, like, the ghost afterlife angst of, like, some person being like, I want to visit all of the graveyard dogs in, like, this part of the world. And just running around and finding all these dogs that have been sitting vigil over all these places where all these spirits get put laid to rest, and they watch them all go to heaven, and they just sit there, and oh, I feel so much about the ghost dogs. I hate it here. Broke my ankles, it's fine. Anyways, that's your sad thought of the day, but also, like, Laika is the ghost of dog in space that's out there protecting all the astronauts in my heart. And also, I hope she gets to come home as a ghost. Also, I'm sorry if the talking about ghosts and afterlife stuff is too hard for some people. My brain just does not know how to stop, and also ghost vloggers is now my new favorite thought. I'm gonna show up to work tomorrow, and people are gonna be like, so how was your weekend? Would you do anything fun? And I'm gonna be like, do you think there are ghost vloggers? I'm gonna completely mentally skip the part of the conversation where I ask if people think that there's a ghost YouTube and just go straight to ghost vlogger. Because I'm not interested in arguing the semantics of, like, whether or not there's ghost YouTube. So hi to Emo. I love Emo. I don't think I've talked about it on stream, but there's a robot in the office. And I kept asking people about what its name was because I was desperate to know. Because it's one of those cleaning robots. And its name is Emo. E-M-O-E. Because they kept trying to put googly eyes on it. And they'd put googly eyes on it, but the googly eyes would fall off. And so it would vacuum up the eyes. And so it got named Emo, which stands for eating my own eyes. Which is the funniest name for the robot. And I love it dearly. It's my favorite thing. It also torments a couple people in the office. I've learned. Because it cleans. Like, it's like a Roomba, but more industrial. So it, like, sweeps the floors in one of the areas. And, somebody keeps getting, not, like, really locked into rooms by it, but every time they try to leave certain rooms in the building, Emo will be outside of the room locking them in. Not really locking them in, obviously, but like just trapping them for a moment as it does its pass in front of the door and sometimes gets confused about how doors work and whether or not they are a wall because it's that kind of robot. And it just takes it a moment to figure it out. But it's really funny. Oh, also, I have a new piece of information about Emo that I did learn recently. It's programmable, and it apparently speaks, but its voice is set really, really quietly, so not a lot of people have ever heard it speak. Which is really funny. And I want to, like, ask people and be like, can we program it to say, like, chaotic things at people? Obviously nothing that would get anybody in trouble. I just really want to ask Emo to say strange things to some of the other people in the office. Emo lore. Shrimps' bugs. Yeah, I wanted to say Shrimps' bugs, because nobody could get upset at Shrimps' bugs. And if they did get upset at Shrimps' bugs, I have questions. Which is, how did Shrimps' bugs offend you? They use bugs. I wanted to say Icon has cheeseburger. I want to bring back stupid, corny things from, like, early internet. And then unashamedly just have fun with them. I think this is just because I miss old internet times and I want to bring them back in one way or another. Where the heck am I? I don't know. My house, apparently. Where I say unhinged things. That was too many. I only need 3. No, specifically I am- oh! Oh no, that'd be awful. Oh no, that'd be so wonderful. Very quietly in the middle of the day, during the really quiet times in the office, just the robot muttering, "Where am I?" For when it gets lost / confused. That'd be only in front of the glass doors. It really doesn't like the glass doors. It sees a glass door and then it just like gets lost. It's not smart. It's very smart, but also like it's not smart. I like how we treat the robots like characters to flesh out. I mean, we can't program them with personalities yet, so I'm gonna write them a personality. This is my new friend. His name is Emo. He eats his own eyes. They're just a little guy. They certainly are just a little guy. Yep. Okay, we'll dump this in the thing down there. As soon as I verify that I got all of them, because I feel like I'm missing some over here. Dump all that netherrack off. Ah, right there. And then we'll fill in this band. Man, it's amazing how much netherrack I do just make back doing this. I thought I had escaped without needing to like collect much more netherrack, but the game is like, no, 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 you will find more netherrack. It's in your pockets. It's like going to the beach and then trying to get into the car without having a ton of sand in your pockets, but it's just me and netherrack in an endless timeless battle of stop getting in my pockets. Nope. Can we add a line to emo that's just hee hee hoo?
Harlem Shake.
No. Ether. Why are you saying that? It's not what I sent.
He who.
It literally says that you sent that. It literally says that you sent Harlem Shake now. And also hee hoo. Also stretch. It said hee hoo but said Harlem Shake. No, they in order. First came the Harlem Shake one, which literally says Harlem Shake in the input. And then the next one says hee hoo. Oh, hi, Chia Pet conversation. I don't need you anymore. Did you send a Harlem Shake message earlier? That didn't go through or something? Maybe. Maybe Carol's haunted. Maybe all this talk of ghosts invited a ghost to invade Carol.
Goo gooby.
Goo gooby. I feel like it's been a while since I've seen people make goo gooby jokes. That one fell out of fashion. And by goo gooby jokes, I just mean saying goo gooby.
Goo gooby.
Why does it say it so differently? With the space versus without the space. Missing 2? Missing none.
Goo 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 goo.
Thank you. Went through earlier when we were talking about Gangnam Style or something? No, but it just came through again. That's so weird. I think Carol is haunted. I think we summoned the ghosts. But like, it's chill. Probably.
Pen pineapple apple pen.
Thank you, Woo. How are you, Woo? You having a good day? Can emo play tunes? I don't know. I would assume so, but I would not assume that we are capable of programming it to such an extent. This would be enough to reach this way. I should just do this like a normal person. On its way to the charging station, I wanted to play He's a Pirate from the Cats. Okay, that would be cute. Also, ads are gonna play in 3 minutes. Cool, so we can do this much? We'll cut it off about halfway and then finish the other half. So it's gonna wind up being a measure of 4 again. If we do this way. We're gonna have a lot of fallout both on the floor and on that upper level. That our initial D deja vu. Okay. They're just fucking zooming. He doesn't zoom though. He's not a very zoomy boy. Emo kind of putters around, which would kind of make the deja vu even funnier. Of it's playing deja vu, but it's just going like at a snail's pace. Doing donuts slowly. Also went and got the ghost book. I'm just curious about it now that I haven't been able to read much of it. Have fun reading about ghosts. This makes me want to re-listen to the Wobeg board thing just for the ending ghost noise that he makes. Because that always makes me laugh. Well, I guess if I'm gonna write about ghosts, I should probably go talk to my local, Witcher vegan to get a Wobeg board. Get a good Luigi board. Ooh. Alright. We've gotten that. Now, we're here. We do this. Also, ads are starting. Bye, I miss you. Do you think the robots of the future will also believe in ghosts? I mean, will the ghosts ever really die? Or not the ghosts, the robots ever really die? Like, what will death be to a robot? Because couldn't you have a copy of a robot and it would just exist? Buy a wedgie board for Christmas, that is true, Woo. I can summon the spirit of Santa. That's right, they did find his tomb. Which was absolutely wild. to hear about. Well, they think they found his tomb. I should clarify. They found the tomb of someone and they are assuming it is Saint Nick. And a lot of people are assuming that the Catholic Church is going to try to nab it and also, like, I don't know, do Catholic Church things. They really like their saints, that's really all I know. Or Satan, whichever comes first, doesn't matter. The letters are the same, but in a different fashion. Deja Vu board, but it just plays Deja Vu. You try to move the little thing across it and it just starts playing Deja Vu. It's a tire instead. Why does this feel like a Toby Fox bit? I feel like Toby Fox would do this. I don't know why. This just feels like a Toby Fox bit. Oh yeah, I did it correctly. Got the whole turn. And we'll see if we can get another one here. And we're probably not going to finish this today because I do plan on ending stream in like 30-ish minutes, but we'll see how much we can get done. And honestly, for a project that is like a lot of weird angles to work from, this is a pretty decent amount of progress for one day. And spending time gathering up stuff and also planting wheat for an extended period of time because I don't have a problem. You have a problem. I just really like wheat. Oops. I just needed that sentence to be witnessed by other people. I need to stop using that word. It does get automated. After I make the thermostat, I need to make a cleaning robot. I want to see all the funny hacks people do to it, especially programming it to play Deja Vu. Yeah, you would enjoy that though. But either, I think anything you make, you'd want to see people hack it and turn it into something weird. I'm just thinking about Scatman Crosswalk. Okay. I've once again closed the book. Too haunted? Just haunted enough? Is it in the Goldilocks range of hauntedness? Or is it the ghost's unhappy? Will it be the past demon, the present demon, or the future demon, I wonder? And I hope it's cute. I worry about you, Woo. All I want for this season is hot demon Santa. I don't know if I should be worried or proud of you. Can I be both? somehow. Because I think I'm both. I think I'm both. You tell me? I don't know what to tell you, Woo. Every day I spend in this community, I get a little bit more confused, but like, it's fine. I'm just trying to build in Minecraft. And now I'm thinking about ghost vloggers. Okay, if ghost vloggers exist, then demons would have to exist. Do you think demons and angels and other supernatural beings would, like, consume the ghost vlog content? Do you think there's, like, a paranormal YouTube access that they can get into so that, like, witches could watch ghost YouTube? They, like, hack the afterlife just to see that? I think I've developed a supernatural world, and I don't know if I like it or if I hate it. And I think it might somehow be both. Do you think they read Yaoi and Yuri in the afterlife? I mean, if they're ghost vlogging, then yeah. If they're vlogging in the afterlife, yeah, they can do anything. I'm just trying to figure out the rules of ghost YouTube. Supernatural, but it's just about ghost YouTube. Wait, why can I see, like, Supernatural, the TV show, actually doing an episode like that? Supernatural would have if they could have. That isn't even a joke. They 100% would have. Super viral. No. Have we considered that content warning is just ghost vlogging? I need this thought to be in everybody else's heads. Cause, one, they don't really care about death. Like, you just show up at your house again. Like, yeah, you lose some of the stuff, but, like, if you're a ghost, if you dropped your ghost phone, like, yeah, it's gone. The Supernatural was an unhinged show that went on past every idea, every I'd had at least 4 times. I missed the Groundhog Day episode. I wanna, maybe that's what I'll do over, like, my winter break, is just put on Supernatural and rewatch through everything. And I do mean literally everything, and get through as much of the show as I remember seeing. I want to rewatch that Supernatural episode. I want to remember how the hell we got to people going to purgatory. Because I remember purgatory. I just need to rewatch Supernatural. I didn't even read anything, so the reason I panicked is that every time I start reading anything in the book, I start getting itchy, and I'm super worried that there's something wrong. I get anxious about a bunch of other things. Maybe the ghost wrote the book, and he really hates what he wrote in the book, and so he's telling you not to read it because he thinks it's shit. What if that's what's happening with this ghost? I raise you this, Krampus. I don't think he's hot, but I think he's a demonic force. Oh, that's true. Krampus is evil Santa. But also, every time I think about, like Christmas things, I just remember the fact that, forget what company made the movie, but there's a movie that somebody decided to make that is just, like, this is about Santa, and it has Grilla in it, who is a well-known, like, other, like, Christmas time related entity, supernatural. But it was also from like the Legends of Adventures thing where they had Grilla as a character. And they just kept making jokes about propane or charcoal Grilla. Or gorilla on the loose. And I just keep remembering it, and so I keep seeing ads for like the movie, and then my brain won't shut up. And it just keeps making the same jokes over and over again. I'm cursed. It's fine. See, I'm gonna get yeeted by a demon. Okay. I'm gonna get yeeted by a demon for stupid jokes. Oh my god, I don't know. Why are you saying oh my god? Is it perhaps that the automat caught something you said? That wasn't the reason I expected the automat would hold that, but I'm not surprised that that section of it was what was causing problems. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll see if we can finish at least this section before the end of stream. That way the next time I get on, it can just be finishing out the rest of this. I may work on some designs for the walls downstairs off stream, just so that I can like think through some stuff. I may go and take some notes about like the sizes of things and then see if I can think of any good designs. Because I think the downstairs wall designs in like the throne room are going to be difficult, and that's just because there's banners in the way. So I'll need to make notes about where everything is. Or I guess if I just do a plain enough pattern that's not super exciting, it should be fine. I don't know. Beep. Hi, Toasted Oven. I will not be going and fishing right this second. But maybe I will end on it if I want to. But I want to get progress done, so I may not. And if we don't, you will get refunded. That's fine. But of course. I hope you're having a good time zone. I'm really bad at walking, apparently. Why can I not walk? Oh my god. Okay, we're fine. My poor Minecraft ankles. They're broken. My poor Minecraft character. Constantly broken ankles. But also fishing in MCCI. I think it's just that it's a collection thing. Maybe that's the hack that I figured out for myself. If it makes me collect things and it's just like, oh, well, it's rare, my brain wants to collect it, and I have only narrowly avoided the gacha system stuff because my brain goes, that takes too long and is not interesting. Where if you just hand me a thing that is fishing, which is essentially a gacha system without pity, I will just sit there and fish forever. I wonder how much damage you've taken in this world? If I search my statistics, I have taken 46,253.8 damage. Ta-da! And I think the player is... I forget how much a heart is. Well, big old damage sponge. Yes, I am a sponge. I've taken the damage. I've eaten it. It's mine now. And then I dealt it, because if you look, my statistics for damage dealt are massive. 348,039. So I've dealt more than I've taken. Wee. 2 HP per heart. If we divide that number by 20, that'll be how many times over I've died. That'll be it. I wonder what percentage of that damage dealt is to passive mobs like the squids. Well, I mean, like, squids aren't my most killed mob, I don't think. No, not even close. Hold on. I need to turn this off so that I can see this. How many totems have you popped? I think like 8. Nope, not that one. Statistic. Items. Totem. 16. Where did the other ones come from? How many other times have I ran? Oh no, never mind. Now that I think about it, I've popped a lot of totems. Eh. Time for me to go to bed. Have a good time zone, trader. And chat. 8. Listen, my brain is not good at this. Hot. Well, let's just do for... I've killed 2,075 cows. Hello, I've made it home for the holidays. Semester's over. Nice. I just want to point out that number. I've killed 1,424 gas. That's not even like farming them. That is just, I see a ghast and I punch it. Numbers. I don't think I am sane. But also in my defense, I think I pop like totems in waves. So the last time there was a major wave was about 8 ago, where I kept popping totems. And so my brain goes 8. But that's not true. I'm at 16 now. And I don't think I've done a lot of totem popping for a while. Like a small town of gas? Yeah. I'm just, you know, trying to make sure that there's not too many predators in the nether. You know, trying to keep the ecosystem balanced. Definitely nothing else. I don't have like a grudge or something against the gas or anything that you can prove. I wonder what other people's statistics look like though, because there's a lot of people that like play long-term hardcore worlds, and I'd really like to see like tallies of like mobs killed for some of them. Like I want to see Phil's stats. He shows them off every now and then, but like I really want to see like a deep dive into Phil's stats. Will the gas do to you? They exist, and I find it funny to swoop and attack them now. Because once upon a time, when I was doing the end build, I really wanted to make sure that my end build had all of the gateways. So I was trying to figure out like the effective way to hunt gas in the nether really early on. I wasn't gonna build like a gas farm or anything because that was way too much work for what was going to amount to like not that much. So like I spent a lot of time just going, well, if I just fly around the nether and I smack them in the face while they're over like a soul sand valley or something, like I'll be able to get the blocks no problem. And so I did that, and now I think it's funny to just keep doing it. There's something wrong with me, but I don't know if we can figure that out right now. It might be too late for me. Alright, that's all filled in. Hi guys. All I know is that in World 7, I'm gonna do, like, every blank number of days in-game. I want to do, like, a snapshot of my statistics. Of, like, here's all the stuff that I did. Here's everything that I did, here's everything that, like, I made, here's all the mobs that I killed, just like do like a snapshot of that. Just to see like how much it changes over time. Oh wait, no, I need to go one more over. Nothing wrong with punching gas for funsies. Listen, sometimes you need to just take your energy out on something, and since in this world I said I can't kill the Enderman, I take my energy out on gas. Who are everywhere and annoying in a different way, and who sometimes, frankly, deserve it. I've been attacked by too many gas over too many years of Minecraft to not have some sort of latent rage against them. The number of times that I've been in the nether and like been scared shitless because a gas decided that it wanted to like maul me for no reason and just destroy me and blow up and burn my everything. I think it's deserved. I think it's time for a little bit of revenge. And apparently an entire 4-year hardcore world is just where I'm committing revenge. Nope. In their defense though, I did kind of walk into their territory. So like maybe I am the problem as well. That is also, like, entirely possible. Trader's Revenge World. That's World 7. I'm gonna kill so many Endermen in World 7. It's gonna make chat so upset with me, and it's gonna make me laugh. You don't understand. I am gonna become a menace, and T is going to be so sad about it, and I will be sad that I am upsetting T, but then I will also just, make up for lost time. Or kill exactly 69 Endermen and then stop. Which I think would also be funny. Nah, that's just your spite world, but it's not actually really spite. It's just silly goofy. Yeah, I need to download the texture pack that lets me see the red not the red concrete, the black concrete with a red outline on it. I am going insane. I'll go re-find it and download it so that I can use it for the rest of this, because we're gonna have to do this a couple more times. But that's fine. We do have time to go fishing. I did finish this with enough time to go fishing, so we'll go back to the overworld and we'll go fishing. Because I think fishing in the nether would yield nothing. Would be fun if one day I did just go fishing in the nether and suddenly there were just fish. I don't know what I would do, but it would be kind of funny. Yomp. We'll put all of those in there. Put all of that in there. And then we head back to spawn. Yomp. And again, I will probably take measurements. I'll probably do this off stream. Maybe tonight, maybe another day. But I'll take measurements of stuff in here so that I can figure out where everything will go. Because like up here is pretty easy. Down there is going to be more confusing with the banners in the way. So I might do a simple pattern down there and something more exciting up here. Lava fishing exists in Hypixel Skyblock? Well, I wouldn't know because I've never been the correct combat level to go do anything on the Crimson Isle because I don't do combat and therefore am just perpetually the wrong level. And this is what I mean. Like, my brain doesn't even, like, it- I just do it. I have to fight myself to not do it. Like, when I'm running low on fireworks and stuff, but, like, if I see a ghast, and they're just, like, in open space, I'm gonna smack them. And I know there's another one over there, but I need to go back. Ghast hatred. It's ingrained in my system. Also, I don't want this song anymore. Perfect. 10 out of 10. Oh. Hello. Bye, llama. Or the devil. I don't know what you are. Ooh, the fishing hut. I hear devil. Yeah. The llama might be named the devil. We haven't entirely figured it out. Can I sleep up here? No. How far away from this house do I have to go to sleep? Can I sleep right here? How close can I get to the proximity of the cat to sleep? To get rid of them. Just with this one. Fishing time. Fish. Peaceful fishing. This won't be as satisfying as getting all the loot and MCCI fishing, but at least my brain will also be happy because I just like Minecraft fishing. I think this is a sign that perhaps I would also like real life fishing. But like, I don't want to go IRL fishing. With, well, maybe with some people, but like all the people that I know that like go fishing are not the kind of people I want to go fishing with. I hated IRL fishing when I tried it. I think maybe I just want to hang out with friends and like sit there and talk nonsense. And I feel like fishing would be a good way to facilitate it, but there's a lot of different ways that you could also have that experience, so. Oh, fishing rod. And a water break. Mending rod. I will drink water. Also, ads are about to start. Around a campfire. Did I hear mending? Yeah, mending fishing rod. And only mending. Green would have been pissed. That took me like 4. That took me 4. Now I'm here. Why not mending book? Because it's a mending rod. I don't know. It does probably mean that I won't see a mending book for a while. Had to be a mending book? You cannot tell me that Grian would not have also gone insane if he got a mending rod. Especially at some point after all of the fishing for the mending book, just sitting there and waiting and then getting given a mending rod would have driven him up a wall. Their bottle. I do want to expand the lily pads. I want more lily pads so I can have more giant lily pads. Got many mending rods, I think. And at some point, they drove him up a wall. There is no way that he was sane throughout that entire time when he was getting mending rods. The first one's like, haha, funny. The next two are like, I'm going to kill the RNG. After that, it just becomes a blow to your ego, and then you suffer slowly through ego death trying to fish in Minecraft for a fishing book. You know, normal experiences when you're playing Minecraft with the pals. It hurt me. We'll add those later. I want more lily pads. Because the idea is that at some point I'd be able to like add a whole bunch of lily pads going around this area. It'd be super cute. I want them. Meow, 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 meow. It's just satisfying to fish in a video game. Like, whether it's got a little mini game to it or whether it's just like clicking, it's just meditative almost. Especially like in Minecraft, like the way that all the particles exist around it and it like does some stuff while you're fishing. Makes the brain happy. Also, I keep thinking about the fact that like, despite the fact that like fishing got nerfed, like auto fishing got nerfed really hard by Mojang like forever ago, there are still people that are trying to auto fish in 2024. Who in the world is trying to auto fish in Minecraft in 2024? 2 saddles. Hi Luna, how are you? I was messing with a friend that isn't a mending knower. And what happened? What bow? Power 4 mending. 2 mending items. A string. I'm sleepy but not sleepy. That's a mood. I hope you get sleep eventually. We'll also be heading off fairly quickly because it is almost my bedtime. He was confused? I mean, that happens. Wouldn't make sense that somebody that doesn't know anything about the mending stuff would get confused by messing with them about that. Also, the rules of Minecraft are so interesting and so weird. So much packed into this little weird sandbox game. And I guess also people, because people have turned it into something more complex and interesting. I like the Minecraft community overall. There's some parts of it that I don't like, but there's so much good in Minecraft in the community that surrounds it. So much good vibes, so much good energy, so many good ideas. And they'll only keep getting weirder and better and wonderful as time goes on. Like, people are looking at Minecraft right now and going, well, there's a lull. But the last lull in Minecraft wound up with, like, Grian and Hermitcraft and other things. This is a lot of loot. Why is it all mending? Why is it all mending? happening? I'm not touching it. I don't think the Minecraft community will ever release me from its clutches. Probably not, but like I'm also stuck here too. And by stuck here, I mean willingly here. I've dug myself a nice little hole in the sand, and I've made like a nice little beach home. It's the one game I keep constantly coming back to. Lovely game. All mending because everything else in the ocean broke? Apparently. I don't know. We'll go until the sun sets. Mediterranean Sea? More like mending Mediterranean Sea. I see. It is just full of mending. If I get a book and it's also mending, I will just end. I'll be done. I'll leave my inventory as it is. I'll deal with it later. I don't want to know. I don't want to know what's going on with the ocean today if it just hands me more mending, but we'll go till the sun sets, and then that will for sure be when I have to leave, because it's almost bedtime for me. Gotta be responsible and sleep and do things and commute. EB time, yeah. The only thing I'm thankful for is that my brain's pretty good at adjusting to sleep schedules. So, when I had to adjust very suddenly for everything, it was mostly okay. And I get sleepy at the correct times now. I was a struggle for a little bit there because I wasn't getting sleepy at the right times, but it's getting better. Which also makes me feel like an old person. Because then I'm going to bed, like, early. More lily pads. I've never gotten sleepy at the correct time. When I say sleepy at the correct time, I mean that I get vaguely the sense of wanting to lay down, and then maybe I'll fall asleep an hour after I lay down. Instead of 2 hours after I lay down. Should be sleepy right now, but I'm fully awake. It happens too. Sometimes the brain has too much to say. I keep trying out new activities to see if I can get my brain to like quiet down. And one that was introduced to me recently is taking short words and then like just going through them and going letter by letter and like finding new words. Like literally just stream of consciousness wording. And then just doing that repeatedly, and that actually knocks me out now. Because my brain's just doing nonsense, but it's like putting that nonsense into something rather than just like spilling that nonsense like everywhere. It's like focusing it, and then it gets expended, and then it goes honkshoe. 2 more fish. Because I do have a lot of problems falling asleep. It is a forever problem for me, I think. Last fish. I think it will be a salmon. I was correct, it was a salmon. Okay, so now we take our lily pads. I'm gonna put this one here. I'm gonna put this one. I want to start a new lily pad right there. Nope, that's too close. One more. Right there. So we'll start the lily pads going around the side now. Mending book? Well, that'll be another day. I may, however, put the mending trio here just because I find it funny. Except for those, which I will put in my basement. Never mind, I'll put them in here. And they will eventually go in my basement. Yup. But yes, very good time. Sleep, make sure everything's safe and sound. I just realized something. Oh, it's almost perfect. I just realized that the colors on my skin are almost exactly the colors used for the amethyst trim. I didn't, like, the skin came before the trims did. But it is very nice that it wound up looking perfect. I had never looked at it before. Cool. Okay. Hello, everybody. It is bedtime for me. It's time to go away and go to sleep. It matches so perfectly. It's amazing. I didn't do that. I didn't do that on purpose. But I appreciate you guys very much. We're still in Chaos Month, so this week can still be pretty chaotic. I'm gonna try to aim for 2 streams this week, assuming that everything goes okay. I don't anticipate anything going weird this week because it's gonna be a quiet week at work. Next week, so Christmas week, the week of the 23rd, is gonna be a little bit weird. I will post more about that closer to next weekend, just to explain what we're going to be doing and how the end of the year is going to look. But yeah, no, we'll do some interesting things at the end of the year, and then I will have a schedule for January, like, in place, and we will follow it, except for maybe the 1st. I might stream on the 1st because I did that last year and it made me happy. But I appreciate you guys very much. I hope that you guys have a fantastic time zone wherever you are. Remember to take care of yourselves, drink water, eat food, take a shower, take your meds, do everything you gotta do to keep yourself running. Take care of yourselves, please, please, please. I don't know when my stream this week is going to be, so keep an eye on the Discord and Blue Sky, which if you don't know where those are, I will dump them in chat really quick with the commands. That's the Blue Sky, that's the Discord. If you follow the Blue Sky, you will at least get the notifications that I'm going live, and then some random little nonsense. If you're in the Discord, you will probably get the advance warning that I am going live. But regardless of what you're doing, I hope that the week starts off great for you, and if it's already started, I hope it's already off to a good start. But I got nothing else to say. Take care of yourselves. Goodbye.
Goo Gooby Mares.